Greetings. 1 second. Oh. Oh. I see a white square. I don't think they're doing the gather rotation. We'll just be doing the academy stuff. Do the farms and then I'll pop the mellow. Motherfucker. Oh, Zadowski, how you doing? What up? I am taking donations of scrolls today. If anyone has a love scroll and they don't mind burning it, definitely take that. Where's the other one? Oh. The Axis strikes again. Yeah, I definitely have a drug addiction. I have 64 mellows. But that's a huge investment, getting those. I have a lot of money today, chat. Gotta get my boots dry easy today. Slippers are just cold. I have a lot of shit to burn. Yeah, we're gonna be eating good. I did my guild bosses. I did my shrine bosses. I one shot Calamity 8, 9, 10 pig. And I did 7, 8 Sangoon. I didn't mean to do 7, it was an accident. I just went by the tickets. I was like, oh, I haven't done that one. I meant to do 8 and 9. Oh well. I gotta do them all once eventually anyway, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, doing on the Wake Musa is GG as fuck. Every mechanic is just, oh no, he's doing a one shot chase. I'm fine. And then carry on nuking him. Wake Musa's very, very good for bosses. I'm gonna try and have to find a bike for group bosses though. Or make my own group, honestly. See if I can get Jabba to make one. Let me ask Jabba actually. Respond when he's back. What do you do with all these herbs? Other than the base ones, I sell them all. Pretty much it. Good money. This way, I did this yesterday because I'm ill, so I'm not really grinding that much. And yesterday I made 37 bill. Last year I got, right now I'm at 3k. With this food running, I'm at 3k. I also have a cans now as well, so I've got the 2% additional drop rate. Too hard to get. This one? Not really, it's just a bit expensive. It's like 400 mil or something. Just pre-order it. Instead of season, why isn't he a DSR? Because I'm ill. I don't want to grind. Whatever you. And it's the weekend, and I have all these big juiced life skill buffs running. You want to see why, really? I've been ready and waiting for DSR for 3 days now. Nice. Look. 1,000 shops. 15,000 breath. So that's 4,000 shops. Middle season? No, I've graduated. graduated. I've got a full crystal page now, all gins and everything. I got my Khan's heart last night. So we did our third Khan kill. Khan's heart. Wonder why I didn't see any stones from season? Yeah, not season any. I graduated on the I don't know what day it was actually. It's like the 8th or something. Holy Giga Chad, what a Badex. You're ending a bit early. You start super early. Appreciate the raid. The amount of volley. Is our grind going? It's going. I'm not doing it at the moment because I'm sick. I'm just chilling. What would money be like at 2K Mastery? Like 3 bill an hour. How's it going? I need to grab food. Okay, Alex. Appreciate the radio. Give you some food. On herbs? Damn, what the fuck? Yeah. People sleep on this shit. But a DSR like a burlock box. I've had 1 limbo and 2 hungers. In the 8 hours I've done it. I haven't had any caboose yet. I just became established dominance, so I had to go to RBF to vent. Fair enough, fair enough. How much was the life stones? I pre-ordered the vitals and the XP ones. They're half a bill each, and then I combined them myself. But if you buy them, they're 1.5 bill each, and I have 16 of them. That's 24 bill, right? The gins are 7.5 bill each. They're expensive. I gathered all those though, I didn't buy any. I just gathered 1 crystals and combined them. 50 hours dry caboose, 5 lockboxes though, yeah. The caboose are definitely quite a rare drop. Yeah, we'll be doing 10 hours of gathering today. And then maybe DSR after. I'm accepting scroll donations, chat. So if you're on North America, you have the Life XP scroll. The Adventures Together scroll, I'll show you. You have this from this event. I'm definitely accepting these as a donation. You just invite me to party and use it, and I get the buff. Okay, some gathering gear on NA, yeah. North America. Gathering is really good, but it does require investment. Greetings, what the fuck? Use EU? No, I'm from EU, but I don't know. If you wonder why my gear is like average right now, it's like 800 gear score. It's because this account is only just over 4 months old. I did my giant season push. I went from Tavala to the gear I have now. And I have like 5,000 something loose cards. You can do exclamation point 120. 120 days. Whatever it is in total, 120D. Also already 100 gear score? Yeah. So if you do this... There you go. Also, I did get a gain off stream. Tap my belt to deck. I have a deck neck and a deck belt now. Where are they? I'm blind. Oh, I'm not blind. Maybe I'll put them in Calphion. I did. I think I'll go down there. Imagine a time field after 180 hours of gather. Yeah, it's fine. In fact, I have a Khan and everything now. I don't feel bad gathering off season. Sorry, ads, I do have vital crystals. Yeah, you want to start with vital crystals. Go full vital to begin with. And then you want to slowly, you want to extract one, get a life crystal, make an essence of the Dur, and then make the combined crystal and put it back in. As for your gins, I mean, it's up to you. You can pre-order the ones. You just use the ones you get from gathering. Pre-ordering can take forever, so... Or you can do both. Graduate from season? Yeah, exclamation point graduation. Right, the right way to start this out with infinite energy. Yeah. No. I know. We need now is a gathering event. Double green thumb. Okay, look at my mellows now. I have 64. Have a scroll for us soon? Okay, perfect. I would love a scroll. If nothing else, the energy regen and the life XP. I'm ready at 3k. Also not graduating, just stay in season? Yeah, totally. I mean, I did it for 4 months. It's not worth me doing it anymore. Can I send a set code again? A yawning hedgehog. This yawning hedgehog. Anyone you should be using gathering. And you want to use gathering on drop rate artifacts. Oh yeah, no problem. That shop's looking so far. These don't drop very frequently, even when you're grinding. Yeah, I cleared out the landscapes, gold bar box, and I got the hammer and I tapped the belt with it. So yeah, we're nearly done pretty much. If I was a cadre, that shop would have been done already. Funny. Also, speaking of cadre, this shit is so cooked. Max price, unlisted, 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 and there's max. There was some max pre-orders up here. Cadre's going crazy. Yeah, dude, we get infinite energy and cadres go crazy like a day after I graduate. What was that about? It's like fucked up. Still crafting them? When I get Jonas, yeah. Sometimes it's worth, sometimes it isn't. Depends. To master Dracani or Seraph, I'm still low level Dracani, but find Seraph easy in terms of skill rotations. Well, I can tell you now, Seraph is stronger than Dracani. Just period. Dracani is good though. In PvP, you play Suck Drag, she hits really fucking hard during Ions. But you have to play around Ions, you can't really do much damage without it. Awakening is too unprotected, honestly. It's okay. But Seraph is just great all around, so that's you. You're PvPing Suck Drag. Seraph has the benefit of being a decent grinder as well. And she's really good at 1v1 and large scale and everything. Seraph is just a better class, basically. Usually season we get mellows like water. I know, it's crazy. It is what it is. I am thinking about making my second season character soon though. And doing a little bit of gathering on it just so I can get some Valk Scries. Gather like 10k time field or something. Yeah, all the Valk Scries I need for a good while. That'd be like 300 or so, right? 70 mellows? Yeah, I'm on 64. I have been consuming them though. I used like 3 yesterday. I used 2 the day before, so like I am going through them. I don't know how many I've had in total. I'm actively burning. It reminds me, I've got to make a miraculous as well. I'll probably do that when energy runs out. Go to Lommel, make some miraculous. Because I have yeah, I can make 2. How are you? I'm sick, but other than that, I'm fine. How are you? Message some weekend other than look over time pre-orders. Yeah. I've been actively burning. I have 4,000 sharps so far. I'm definitely burning, and I'm Guru 42, nay 43. Old account was 44. That's the highest I've ever been. Khan Heart? Yep. Got that last night. We did our 3rd Khan hit kill. So I got my Khan Heart. I'll probably save that for a Splendid at some point and then make it a Splendid Khan. I've got to get my boss requirements done first. At the very least, I need to get my boots tried today. Or before maintenance. So I can do Jordine this week. But then I need to get my gloves set. And my helmet and my chest. And I need to get my Dana gloves, like, trial set as well. And that'll be Rusalka. So I don't think I'm getting Rusalka this week, but I can definitely get Jordine. Are there any PKs on normal servers? I mean, you can, but nobody does it. There's no reason to. This game is heavily punishing for randomly killing people. So, like, can you openly kill people? Sure, there are red players, but really bad to do so. And if someone kills me, I just stand back up and carry on doing what I'm doing. Whatever. Doesn't faze me. You got Kabir? No, not yet. Not yet, not yet. I'm doing 10 hours of gathering today, and then after today, I'm going to be grinding DSR. I want to make use and most out of the weekend buff to get double shafts with all these buffs running. I hate DSR. I mean, to each their own. That's why we got different grind spots, right? If you don't like DSR, you might like Tangrad. Don't like Tangrad, you might like Ozeka. You know, don't like any of those, you might like Hexa. Oh, we got variety. Like, I don't like Tangrad, even though, pardon me. Even though my class is really good at it, I just don't like it. Doing Ethereon. No, you wanna do Ozeka. Ethereon, unfortunately, while it may be a fun grind spot and everything, it's just kind of bad. It needs to be buffed. If you like Ozeka, you should definitely do that instead. Pretty sure they have the same same requirements. Well, it's not money anymore. I keep going into money because they used to make it money, but it's not money. But yeah, Ozeka's 15.95, and I'm pretty sure it's the same as Ethereon. Yeah, 15.95. Yeah, better off just doing Ozeka if you don't mind, if you like grinding it. Already have the DP. Yeah, I mean, if so long as you got Kaburs and it's a crystals, most people that say they don't have DP, they don't have the right setup. I guarantee you, if you use Kaburs and double bitters and everything, you'll be more than fine. The DP from armors is very minimal. You get like 2 DR per enhancement levels, whatever. Double what? Double bitters, these. Frozen bitterness. These give you 13 DR each. That's 26 DR there, and you get 20 per Kabur. So, if you have all of that, you have an extra 66, which is huge. Whereas enhancing, let's say, an armor piece from Silent to Wailing, that only gives you 2 DR. So it's like nothing. Crystals and Kaburs make you tanky. Okay, the spot you grind DSR, why it's so hard to get minigame there, like even event like Tides. RNG. Doesn't matter where you are. It's purely RNG. It is just a small chance when you kill a mob to get a Tide. So you do have a lot of dry hours, it happens. You also have hours where you'll have them back to back, right? RNG. You average 2 to 3 Tides an hour if you have good clear speed. The average is what matters. Like when I last grind DSR, I got very fucked on Tides. But if I went today, I might get like a bunch of them, you know? So, what should I use for artifacts there? Probably Vicious Shadows. Gives you crit damage and back attack. And their damage modifiers that go above caps. Gives you the most damage, assuming you're back attacking most of the time. Cheers, yeah, no problem. And if you want to go an extra mile with it, you can amplify the light stones as well, and they'll give you more back attack and more crit. Yeah, I would highly recommend doing Ozeka over Ethereon. Ethereon's just kind of bad. It needs love. It needs this drop needs better drop rates and everything. Spot does. Even with the Demo buff, it's still kind of bad. I think my first set at the moment. Yeah, there you go. I mean, Zeka is really good money. Because you can make the void crystals. And these are always in demand. Like, these are better to make because they're cheaper to make. Because the destruction crystal's cheaper to make. So, like, for whatever reason they fill out, I mean, there's 240 pre-orders for the anchor rod. So if these keep crashing to, like, say 2.5-ish, then you can just make anchor rods instead. Yeah, they're always in high demand. What about just the price? Yeah, sure. Studio upgrade crystals, yeah, you can get your own while you're there as well, yeah. Oh, the Academy this week will be able to do it again when it comes back, yep. The only thing that's changing with the Academy is this pass here, this will refresh. All of this stuff will be exactly the same. You're not missing anything, don't worry. Currency shop, all the one-time rewards, family rewards and everything, that'll all be there when it comes back. I mean the rewards, yeah, it'll all be there. So you'll pick up exactly where you left off. You have to learn with BDOs, when something says family, it means like once per account. So family rewards combat, that means, let's say you got to here and the Academy's over. When class 2 starts, all these will still be done and you'll be here again. You just have all these to do. But they're not going anywhere. Same with all this stuff. The only thing that's refreshing is this. This here is going to be new. And this pass here is going to cost pearls. Like everything else is going to be the same, even the currency shop. Even this here is not going to move because it's a family exchange. The once per account. So double rewards? No. The Academy is supposed to be like a one-time account thing. To give you a little bit of a boost as a new player. So like, for example, I've done all the Academy stuff. So when we get class 2, I'm just going to do the life skill passes and then I'm done. Then I'll just graduate again. There's no panic or worry about doing the Academy. Which is what I was telling people for weeks. I was like, they have 50 classes planned. They're gonna run them back to back, and all the rewards are family bound. So like, they're family-wide rewards, so they're not going anywhere. The only reason why you would want to rush doing the graduation is so you can get the 300 coins from graduating. Your currency tab. And maybe the title if you care about that. But that's literally it. What up, Tim? How you doing? I call you Bill now? Are you fully rebranded? You're sick? I am, yeah. Whatever, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. How you been? You still doing Eve or you doing GTA RP? I'm assuming Eve. Because that's not exactly a game you just put down, right? It's a bit of an ordeal. All in on Eve? Okay, sick. That's one of those games that like Morland always wanted to play, just never had time for. I can imagine how time consuming do you reckon that game is if you like really dig your claws in? I imagine it's like fucking day consuming. I mean, it's a good fit considering you played Galaxies, right? Got a lot of that like big crafting and everything. And by PA, so I only have a few choices. True. That's a be the keyword to making progress, which is nice. Okay. It's in a typical PA fashion where you can be semi-AFK. The last time someone told me about it, they were like, oh, you can be a mining ship and go mine asteroids. But like people will try and gank you. You do it because it's the easiest way to get your like monthly subscription or something. Like you just mine high valuable shit and sell it and buy your monthly subscription. That's what my friends used to tell me anyway. Yeah, just bought it there and really run it. Yeah, it's fair. I wonder if you're a PA partner, do you get any benefits for Eve? Would they give you like the monthly subscription for free? Some shit. Yeah, but there's 1,000 ways to play the game. Mine is a good one, but you're reading like 6 accounts at once to get going. That's crazy. 6 accounts is fucking wild. Partner program, but yes, giveaways and free monthly subscription. Oh, okay, sick. That's cool. It's nice that they actually like support their, you know, their streamers and stuff. PP 40 plus accounts, that is fucking wild. What are we talking about? I just imagine someone sitting there in a chair that's like a replica of like what a chair would be like on a plane or some shit, and they just got like 50 monitors above their head. And they call it like their command center. Holy fuck. That's next level DGN. That's 2 GGN for me. Holy fuck. I haven't done a second one yet. I'd be like, yeah, nah. That's crazy stuff. And they keep pumping out content, so a lot of media, you think about it. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. It's like space media. A lot more complicated. In File Manager Gear School on Season Pro? I did, yep. Exclamation point, 120 days. Do the command in the title. Graduated in 4 months. I graduated like 3 days ago. 4 days ago. So I got my tech down from 5 months and 3 weeks to 4 months. Now I'm pushing absolute hardcap. Now saying how would you and Mara played this, it would ruin your life? Yeah, I can imagine. And then when we're like old as fuck, we can finally play Star Citizen, right? Or we're like 70 or something. Our grandkids get to enjoy it. Did you do Ultra Blood, sir? Well, back in the day, yeah. It was pretty fun, but otherwise capped, you know. Once you did the floors, you were pretty much done with it. Is it hard? I mean, depends on the floor. If you're doing it under geared, yeah. Some of the floors you had to do under geared because people just didn't have the gear for them. Within the gear range, though, it's fine. The difficulty of Ultra Blood is punching above your pay grade, right? Punching up, then it's quite hard, yeah. Hard though. Oh, DJ, how you doing? Yeah, today we're going to be tapping the boots to try. So I got the Jordine requirements. Also, we did. I did this off stream. I got my deck belt. I 4-tapped it, so I got deck neck and deck belt now. So I'm going to do boots to try, and then gloves to tet. Turn the gloves into Adana gloves. Tap them as high as I can. And then I need to tet my chest and my helmet, and that'll be Resolka. We're just fully sending DP. My AP is very high. Good momentum still? Yeah. I mean, I'm going to have like 40-something build today. Easily. I've already got 4,000 sharps, for example. So I'm going to have a lot of money today. A lot of tapping. There, yeah. Big deck. So how are you playing Eve then? Are you playing it like are you incorporating the whole cop thing into it? You playing like the good guy, killing criminals and shit? Laying down the law. Got lawless space VP and grinding. Yeah. Jackson's gone rogue. I'd imagine that's the best way to play it. For fun, right? Are you using the craftable camp thing to repair while grinding? No, I don't need to repair when grinding. That's a very common misconception. You don't really need to repair when grinding. I can grind for like 5 to 6 hours before I need to repair. You only really need the anvil if you're doing hunting. Criminal, how's it goes? Goes good, how you doing now? You just rotation and servers and that makes me feel dizzy. In reverse? Wait, how am I doing it in reverse? I invented it. If I invented it and this is how I do it, you're doing it in reverse. That farming, would you recommend me to wait for the next LV Academy season? No, just get straight into it, dude. Just get straight into it. You don't need the Academy to start life skilling. I just think the rest of us started life skilling when the Academy didn't exist. Dive straight in. I invented it. Zaijin, you invented these nuts in your face, alright? Shush. Doing it in reverse? Sure I am. You have time for it? Yeah, it's fine. Got him? Yeah. How about renting fences? Yeah. Just rent the strong fences. Don't know how to get strong fences, just type fence in here. Fence. You see here, look. TP, plain feint, strong fence. You want a strong one. Because that's 10 slots. You get 10 of those. On fence for the course? Yeah. Why are you sick again, old man? I've always been sick. I just don't always advertise it. Depends how bad it is. Sometimes I tank it, sometimes I can't. Today I can't. I've been sick this whole time. So what happens when you have kids, dude? Kids go to school, they pick shit up, they bring it home, they give you a cuddle, you're ill. It is what it is. And they haven't even been at school the last 2 weeks because they're Easter holiday. They're going back tomorrow. I'm sure when I get over this, it'll give me something else. That'd be cool. Yeah, I don't like grinding when I'm sick. That's why I like... Remember what I said? Life scaling is about optimizing your downtime. If I was sick and I didn't want to grind, then I wouldn't be doing anything. But because I have good life skill gear and I know what I'm doing, this is now considered downtime. And I've got over 40 billion in gathering stuff so far. All about optimizing your downtime. Taking season 4 months now, they're sick of not being in season. True. I'm homesick, that's what it is. What's he saying? Affect the visibility of the gatherable herbs, so you just know which ones to pick? I just know. On the rotation enough to know exactly which ones I need to pick. So like this one over here looks like a herb, but it's not, see? Like some things are, some things aren't. It is. That's one of the things I liked about New World. New World's gathering was like, you see it, you can gather it. And I really wish PDO would adopt that. So like all these trees here you see, only some of them are gatherable. Which is stupid. They should all be gatherable. And yeah, they should do the mechanic where they like fall over and everything. Be sick. And if the tree has no sap, then the leaves fall off with this. Then you can visually see like, oh, that one's been gathered. Whatever it is, if it's regrown or whatever. Yeah, that's one of the things New World did really well, set gathering. I can tell a bit, just going Mythical Pegasus and 3 tries instead of 3 senses left, and the Mythical Horse from the box. Basically, Crocodile soon. Easy. Congrats. Huge. It's get you sick, make them grind for you? Nah, they wouldn't be efficient. Addition to it, I guess I need to do learn the quick ones to pick, so quite some time fiddling when finding them. Yeah, I mean, it just takes practice. It's just like the mini game, right? Do it enough, you just know. Like that. And like that. Don't really think about it, you just do it. I hate that mini game, yeah. I'm really bad at memory, but I just stuck it out, practiced, and now I can just do it without thinking about it. Probably another reason why I make so much money doing this is the speed I'm doing it. How much money you make gathering per hour? I think I'm close to like 3.5-ish now. I think I can push 4 if I have like a Splendid and everything. I'm at 3k permanently with a Splendid. I think I can get pretty much at 4. That better than DSR? It is, yeah. The thing is, this just requires buffs. So like these aren't infinite, right? They're finite. Whereas DSR is just always there. Plus apparently we're getting a drop rate event next week, so it'd be more logical to grind next week. I don't have to use consumables to stay max drop rate. And then I'll probably get a Vicious Shadow set sword as well, so I get more damage. So right now I need to use drop rate set, which is not ideal. You know me, if I'm doing something it's because it's efficient to do so. There's a reason for it. Top priority is getting requirements for the bosses. That's all that matters so far. When I'm at Enslar, then I can chill out a bit. So we got a speedrun to Enslar, basically. Because getting Karshin is going to depend on how the Idana gloves go. That's out of my control, really. That runs off the yellow bus and Deadeye and pulled the AK with yellow and Acris coin. God damn. You have a cat for Frenzy of Abyss? Which one is Frenzy again? It's a special attack, right? It is, yeah. I mean, that's 4% special attack damage, whereas Amplified Vicious gives you... Okay, hold on. Amplified Vicious gives you 6.5 plus 3.5. So you get 10% more damage, assuming you're back attacking. But this is huge. So it's always vicious. Yeah, no worries. That's basically the same as running like half a Deep Sea, essentially, because Deep Sea gives you 10 and 10, whereas that is just 10. That's like half a Deep Sea at all times. Deep Sea goes hard at DSR because that 10% back attack and crit damage. He goes even harder at Star's End. Holy. You benefit from the back attack, the crit damage, and the down attack. You obviously can't back attack when they're on the ground, but one's still standing. Can still be back attacked, right? So you do benefit a lot from Deep Sea. I don't really want to use Deep Seas until I'm at Star's End. Deep Seas gives down attack too? Yeah, I know. That's what I said. That's why it's really good at Star's End, because the mobs go on the ground, right? Use Deep Sea for the back attack, crit, and down attack. And you get a down attack add-on as well on your skills. Deep Sea is very, very strong at Star's End. You benefit from the whole thing. Right, so run some in-game errands here in a sec. Gotta go make my miraculous, and I need to convert my Twitch drops into golds. Buying hobbles now that people are selling them. As much as I can, yeah. Do you want to see? I have a drug addiction. I have 64. And I have been using them. They cost half a bill each, but I'm converting that half a bill into nearly 10 bill. For burning them. So they're very good. I'm getting 3.5 bill an hour gathering, then yeah, I'm getting 10.5 per one. So it's very, very good. Making 20 times their value gathering. You need more? True. Tell me more. Energy crack we can get our hands on. True. 13 bill selling oils. Nice. Dude, I got 3 chests like 4 times last night and not a single one of them was on a green thumb. Imagine if all those were on green dumps, that'd have been 120 chests. It's crazy. It's funny too, I got 20 chests and I ran out of gold keys and they were max pre-order, so you couldn't get them. Dude, I did the quickest sweat. I bought loads of silver keys. I quickly went to Velia. I exchanged them all for gold keys. And I came straight back and the chests were still there. I quickly dug them all up. I had to like very quickly think of my my feet. Like, fuck, how can I get gold keys? Yeah, I managed to get them, so we're good. Also, there's knowledge for the Bon 1 and Gin crystals now. So even though I'm done with my gins, I still need the knowledge. So I'm saving up another 25. I'll make a gin and sell it. I'll get the knowledge making them. And then I'll just sell the ones every time I get them. It's the same price, it doesn't really matter. Just more effort. Need some fishing seals just in case. Yeah. Yeah. I think I do miss about my sex stage is I can rift chain while overweight. That's it though. Got dragon bite when you're overweight on Musa. You can do divider as well, but it's kind of meh. I think you could use chase while overweight. And it wouldn't be an issue. You can use flame rush too, but it's kind of slow. I wonder if I try using the BSR flame rush actually. That might be tech. Like if I do this, that covers more ground. I wonder if that bypasses being overweight. I'm always gonna have BSR. I'll try the next time I'm overweight. I'd imagine you press like W to move on the mini game, right? Do the dig up the root thing, and you accidentally double tap W, so you do a chase at the end of the mini game, and you have a ginseng, and you chase out of range and delete it. Oh my god! That would be fucking toxic. That would be toxic. And give them any ideas. No, it's happened to me once, but it wasn't a ginseng. I've been paranoid since. And I didn't go out of range as well. I finished the minigame and I chased away. But I was still in range, luckily. It's like, oh shit. I'm a lot more wary of that now. Now, if I could, I would disable double input to do chase. That'd be nice, but never want to double tap a movement key to chase. That's stupid. Also, can we have backflow be responsive out of chase? Like trying to do a backflow and then you're just chasing backwards and forwards. It's like, oh my god. And did you want to do party shrine? I got to study a bit before. I mean, I don't have a group or anything. I'm thinking more so we put one together. We only 5 people. They're really easy. Just work through them. I don't have a group. If I'm more interested, yeah, I think we can just put 5 people together and just zerg it. You've only got to do the 5 bosses every week, and they're super easy. Just blow them up. The only boss you gotta use your brain for is Bing Young, this guy. This one is just nuke. This one is nuke. This one is nuke. This one is somewhat nuke. And this one is like you use your colors. You can nuke it, but it's better to just do the colors. Safer. This way too? Yeah, like we can get him. I'm sure we can get a group together. Very simplistic. I've done it multiple times. And as for the auras, you choose red, Jigui, Bolga, Yuturi, Bong, and then you use green aura for Beng Yang. Because it gets you more reses, because he has a lot of one-shot mechanics. But yeah, they're all very simple. Bulgasaur was just nuke the guy, but when he does the furnaces, you kill a furnace each, and then you just go line of sight. We use iframes. Yuturi, he has like one mechanic where you face a direction and punch, and it will one-shot you, so you just stay behind him. And he does like the orbs, you just kill the orbs, that's it. What else? Yuturi, the bird, you just kill it. You literally just kill it. Bong Wang, it has a when it says blah 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 nest, you just drop down with the arena until the big AoE's done. And then when he goes into his tornado form, you just launch yourself up with a whirlpool and land on the boss. Every time you land, you give him a debuff, and after 5 debuffs, he falls on the ground. So if you don't get enough debuffs, just go back outside and launch up and land on him again. It's whatever. And then the last thing to worry about is the orbs. When he does his last phase, you just launch yourself up in the air and collect the big blue orbs in the sky. So you kill him, that's it. And then Bing Young is, everyone gets a color. And then you get phase 2. Phase 2 is, he puts a dragon symbol on the ground. Somebody needs to grab that and put it in the middle. And when he has a solar guy there, someone needs to stand next to, whoever color that is, go do it. And then he will spawn an ad, and it will say in the text color who needs to kill it. So if it's purple, then purple needs to go kill it. And that's it. It's Bing Young. Like, they're not that complicated. What solos you doing? I did Pit King 8, 9, 10, and I did Sangoon 7, 8. I'm doing all of them once, just to get the one-time completions. Yeah, you can do them pretty easy. After struggling on Sack Stage, Awake Moose is just a joke. Next is Everest now? Okay, that's good, Jabba. Ideally, we need a Shy as well. Shy would be very good. And make it just smoother. I love Scumber. Other than that, doesn't really matter. It's a lot of money to miss out on if you don't do it every week. They just shitty PVI frames. It's mainly because on Sack Stage at least, His rift chain has a gap. If his rift chain didn't have a gap, it'd be fine. When you come out of the rift chain and go into the next one, there's a small gap there, but you're not PVI framed. And so if you rift chain too early in a one-shot mechanic, you'll just die. You have to literally rift chain right at the end of the one-shot mechanic. So you're in the rift chain as long as possible. Like Sage has the same issue, yeah. Whereas like on Booster Dude, I literally just do this. I just linger the chase. That's perma iframe. It's so OP. You chase backwards because it lasts longer. Oh, an SQ. Okay. Yeah, some classes definitely have it more rough. Yeah, after doing all the bosses on Suck Sage, doing on Awaken Booster is just like easy mode. I didn't really struggle at all on those bosses, just one-shot them all. The times aren't the greatest, so that's because like I'm not trying to rush them. I don't like boss timers. It's nothing. I'm not interested. The reason why I'm not interested is because I know the meta for getting good times, and that is 8. Like I've talked to Electroshan quite a bit about it, and most of the time you're just baiting the boss to not only do the right attacks, but you're also trying to phase through phases during those attacks. It's a lot of RNG, basically. So I'm just not interested. I'll just get them done every week. Think about it like this, the amount of time you spend baiting, trying to get a good time to get the extra box reward, you could have just been doing anything else to make that money. Like, honestly, you just do it the once. If you get a good time, great. If not, then who gives a fuck? That's how I'm approaching it. Yeah, next week I'll probably do, I'll finish Sengoon and I'll probably start doing Gummio. I'm gonna prioritize doing all the high calamities first, because you get a box per one now. You get an RNG thing. And when I've done them all at least once, then I'll knock out the earlier ones, just for completionism. So while we're on this subject, why don't we have all these orbs? You would have thought they would have just given us these 4 orbs by now. Like, Calamity 1 through 7 is a dead meme. You might as well just let new players just blow them up, you know? That would also allow like new players and all of your servers to pop the server buffs as well, without having to like try hard sweat. Is it a C810? They changed their mind? Yeah, exactly. So they might as well just give them to us now. They might as well just give us the rest of the orbs so new players can 1 through 7 easy. Or is it not to, right? Again, if nothing else, it allows new players to get these server buffs. If you're like a new player in season, then season characters that can actually pop season buff, the server buffs, without having to like try hard sweat. It's just an all-round benefit to do so. You alive, man? Be doing fine? Yeah, I'm doing alright, kids. I'm ill, but other than that, I'm fine. My sounds already easy, just delete the extra orbs. You say that, but it's not easy if you're in season. And it's not because the boss is difficult, it's because you lack AP and you have very little HP. The main thing is the HP. Like, if you get hit by any mechanics, you just die. Because your max HP is like 4k. You don't have all that HP from like boss armors and everything. So it's like annoyingly sweaty on season. For no reason. Where's the new Lommel journal? Same place they've always been. What's it called? Bosses. Where's the boss ones? Here it is. Storybook, morning bosses. So they added 8, 9, and 10 now. But yeah, they're all in here. 1 through 10. So if you do a first time clear, you get a rank 1 bundle. You get flames ever from DSR, try and sell them. That's all you can do. Black capacity. The problem is, they haven't made making the armors worth it. If they made these worth making, so like if you have 100 flames, it's worth making a pair of ATORs to fail stack on or tap up. Like that's the reason why it sucks. Like the glass dust in Central Market, yeah. Mod with the best curb is here. Yeah, that did happen.
I fucking hate Pokemon, dude. Like I can rot in the fucking deepest, darkest of hells for all I care.
But it's saying on EU market, no pre-orders. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. You don't make as much money life skilling on EU, so the profit margins are lower for consuming them. On NA, you make a lot of money life skilling, so that's why they're on max pre-order. They're worth more, let's put it that way. On EU, they reflect their actual value. On NA, they're inflated. They're worth a lot more than what they sell for. True. I need to change that. Hold on. I think that keeps cutting out too early. Let me do some technical stream stuff real quick. LV piss. Let's change that to 12. 12 and 12. Save. Okay. Save. Alright. Let's try LV piss now. Oh, it's on cooldown. Or after. LV piss is too good, yeah. Problem is, I think I've got the source visibility on too short. That's why it's like ending prematurely. So I just expanded it a bit more. So we'll try now. It shouldn't cut off now. That's something I was supposed to do earlier. Forgot. Alright.
I pissed myself.
It's still cutting off. Okay. A bit longer. Let's do 20. Do 20. Save, okay, save. Right. I love Sammy, dude. Sammy is ghosted for doing redeems and such. Have I shown you Sammy before, chat? Do you want to see Sammy? Something I've used since the dawn of time, streaming. I learned this very early on. Okay, here's Sammy, you ready? This is Sammy. So here's all the buttons. You got Zethian's Moan down here, LV Piss. I double click it, these are the sources and the delays and everything. And you got right click triggers, so it's a redeem. Yeah, these are all the redeems, basically. Pretty cool. Alright, let's try every piss now. It should be good now.
What a joker.
You ready? Listen.
I pissed myself.
Perfect. It's not cutting out anymore. See? Need a little bit of tweaking. Also, I'm not going to use these kimchis. I don't know why I have them on me. Whatever they're called. I'll save those for alchemy. I need gathering XP. I'm good. Big VM? Okay, hold on. Okay, son. Sounds good. Oh, my curve was perfectly timed with that graduation. It was. Annoyingly so. A bit disruptive, but you know, it happened. I left the buttons on, it's my bad. Fuck, where are you getting these people from? Just give random people and giving me scrolls. Good luck, good luck. Oh, my bad. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, it is what it happened. It's fine. He's a scroll dealer now? Yeah, apparently. And I'll take it. Gives the energy regen and life skill XP. Pop him man, I'll say close. Why, because of the bartering changes that are coming? Repair mouse piece, even though I never use them. Oh, never mind then. I just have them. Fantastic. Whenever I get Steve proc like that, I chill for a second because there might have been 20 chests in there. You never know. Oh god, dude, I'm getting seed fucked. This is why I put my combat gear away, by the way. So I can have more inventory space. really like the Advanced GG sent me a flavor of cotton candy, like flavoring, for their supplement drink thing. It is so nice. Oh, that's the point. I need to put these away as well. Actually, use that. I don't know why that has a 30-minute cooldown. What is a 10 out buff? That's troll as fuck. Where did I leave off? Over there, wasn't it? Yeah, I nearly ran out of the stuff. They ran out of it. Where the fuck did I leave off? I just know. We're just right here. I think I left off right here, actually. Yeah. Yeah, I'm nearly out the cotton candy one, and they also sent me a another one. Yeah, they're really good. Shout outs for mana poppies. You need knowledge. You need to get the knowledge from Meridor of the infinite potion. You need to have knowledge on the Odor potion. Easy money? Easy. How much are these now? 5 AC? Yeah, these need to go up more. Still really low. They'll go up eventually. I did sell quite a few of them when I was doing my season push. Yeah, I sold like 15,000 or so. Actually, like 18,000. It's fine though. I get them often enough. Like 40k again, no time. I'll have some lunch in a minute here. Got some leftover chicken. Dig into that. Not lunch, it's tea. Nah. No, it's lunch. Even as a Brit. Tea is like... It's like having... Tea is dinner? No, I don't like that term. Nah. I don't like that term because tea to me is like having a cup of tea and like digestives and stuff. That's tea. It's like snack time. So it's confusing if you call it dinner tea as well. Breakfast dinner tea? Yeah, like, I don't know. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Tea is having like chocolate with tea and stuff. Biscuits or whatever. Easier. Yeah, my parents do say like, you know, it's tea time when they make dinner. And I'm just like, it doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. It's just an old saying that doesn't really make sense. It's just stuck with our culture, right? So. Older generation of Brits? Yeah, exactly. It's outdated. You even heard of that? That's because you're not British. It's better than Oars right now because of the event based on mob count. It's better than Oars. I mean, they're about as good as each other. I wouldn't worry about mob density or whatever with the event. I would honestly just grind what you prefer. Which one's better is really subjective. Thanks from England told me a background of it. Yeah. Very good XP. It's not very good, it's decent. It used to be very good before we got down here and everything. There's a lot better spots now. It's decent though. It's like 7th best or something. With Sakurai, Stars End, Zephyros, Orbiter. It's just so many other better options now. This is why I'm probably going to run Vicious Shadows at DSR. And I'll use the XP Lightstone set when I go Orbiter. Do it there instead. Use our buffs there. DSR was good XP before Dania came out, let's put it that way. Oh, lacquer. I'll see someone sick, chat. You ready? 1100 sharps. Stay 17,000 breath. Hasn't even been that long. Started 12,000 today. You just make so much fucking money. Ridiculous. Try attacks here might be more XP than DSR. On South End? Oh, it is. Dude, it already is more XP than DSR. So you don't even need to be sweaty at Stars End. Stars End is just better XP than DSR, period. If you do sweaty tech at Stars End, it's comparable with Sakurai or XP. If you do 6 crystals. That's the already give him a reducer buff and Orbiter then. Nice. Good luck. Now the 400 loose cards, I'm gonna create a new season now. Yeah. Sakurai's good XP, yes. Sakurai's second best in the game. It's 2 Tower Orbiter, then Sakurai, then regular Orbiter. And then Tenebrum. then Star's End, then Zephyros, then DSR. The DSR's like 7th or something. Problem is I have shit inventory. True. A Sakurai mob's tanky, by the way. Well, not really. Sakurai is really chill. The reason why it's really popular. They don't even hit that hard, honestly. It's just really good money with like not very tanky mobs, so they don't do that much damage. One of the downsides of Star's End is they just do so much fucking damage. Like you can look away and just get deleted. Let's see where it was, chat. So I'm just brute forcing it. Fuck it. Oh wait, we're gonna try this thing, right? Nah, it's trash. Let's have a try. It's still slow. With double tower, with the village just going grind the season tower when the AK phase is going on? Yeah, pretty much. Go to a neighboring orbiter grind and start grinding there. You don't pick up the loot from the AK phase, but you get the XP from it. But by doing that, you actually you kill more mobs per hour, so you end up getting more trash doing it that way anyway, by about 15%. It's sweaty. As end with 2 Tri-Dead God Armors and when it came out. Yeah, I mean, you can do it without taking any damage. Because you just destroy the crystal, and then the mobs spawn. You can just fight them while the guys in the middle are spawning. And then when they all spawn in the middle, you blow them up. And then you one-shot all these shitty mobs. So you can do it without really taking any damage. But if you get that... Dude, it's a spear thrower. It's that one spear thrower mob. He spawns on the outside, and he fucking throws that spear at you and you don't iframe that shit, that hits crazy hard. And until next AFK phase, pretty much, yeah. You just do a tower, get the AFK phase, go straight to the next tower, do it, kill the Titan, get the AFK phase, go back to the first tower. So you don't really do the AFK phase, you just let the mobs blow up from that while you're in the other one. So you get more XP. Bigger sweating, but it was fun. Yeah, I can imagine. You can tell how often a grass player is grinded, chat, just by looking at prices. Let's look at Gluttonies. It's not worth making these to sell, by the way, so people selling these are just selling raw drops that they get. If you're selling Gluttonies, you want to sell the crystal itself, and even that has 10,000 pre-orders. So, like, yeah. Everyone's in Zephyros or Sakurai. You can tell, like, how people are in Zephyros because you just go Herald. I see. 10 and Brown was Zephyros, right? So 20 mil there, and then these are like 4.9 or whatever. More silver for Star's End grinders. Yeah. The major problem Star's End has is it suffers from the whole every mob dies at the same time. So you have this like awkward like delay you do to pick up the loot, you know? And rather than like the more the mobs die and you pick everything up and you just move straight away. Because it's more than 5 pieces of loot, you're prepared to pick up everything, you have to wait like maybe 2 seconds and then you pick up everything else. Like, if they just made it so you got all the loot straight away, then Star's End would be a lot more popular. It's that delay that makes people like, about it. Because you want to go straight to the next crystal, right? You want to try and get as many bosses as possible. But you have to delay going because you're still leaving trash on the ground. The Star's End bosses seem so rare. The mini boss isn't too bad. It's the big boss that's very rare. The mini boss is fine though. Spawns often enough. It's getting the incantation of corruption, that's the hardest thing. Big boy. When you do get him, I mean, he has a really high chance on the paints, what are they called? Pigments, there we go. Good chance on them. You definitely get more red orbs from Sakurai than you do that boss, for sure. But red orbs are, you have to think of it like this, red orbs are just liquid silver, they're just gold bars. Whereas the boss is gold bars and high yield on, like, he's a more juiced red orb, think of it like that. He gives you the 3 bill that the red orb does, but he also gives you a high loot table of, like, all the good shit. The glassy and pigment and all that stuff. So a 3 bill boss could very easily be a 20 bill boss if you get a pigment and everything. Isn't a Centurion title permanent? I'm sure I had it, but I got it yesterday again from RBF. I don't know, I have no idea. Maybe? Yeah, we're gonna do this big gathering session, then I'm gonna sell everything. I should have about 60-ish bill, give or take. And then we'll spend that tapping the boots. It's 5 bill a tap, so. And then I'll have Jordan requirements, so I can at least get 1 stone this week. And then we need to work on the gloves. Then we're trying to tech the gloves. That's why I need a bunch of 300 stacks, because if I get the tech gloves on a 300, then I need a 280, I think, 280-ish for pry, and then 300 for duo, tri, tet, etc. So, getting those gloves tet, I need a bunch of 300s at that point. Which I think I have. I have quite a lot of good stacks. Yeah, I've got 1 300 and 9 250, so I'll have to convert these into 300s. So I'll be using Dark Hungers and everything to make these 300s, pretty much. That 400 stack I'm going to save for X Sovereign Awakening. And if I fail 100 taps to make it a 500, then I'm going to save it for Blitz Racing. We've got it all planned out. I'll tap 350 to 400, do a Nov. If I fail 50 times, I'll save that for deck. Yeah, you get the idea. If I tap my armors and I make a 350 getting tet, then I'll save the 350 for Nov. The best thing you can do in BDO is make it so regardless of the outcome, it's a win-win situation. So if you're tapping armors or sovereigns or whatever, you want to do it in a way where even if you fail a bunch, that sets you up for the next enhancement. So at least you're getting some value from all your fails, right? Funny losers do that. Like, go all in. Gambling. Yeah, we'll gear score you again, Sergeant. school? What gear school are you again? I bet you're not even 860. He's gonna fucking lie now. He's gonna type 861 just to spite me. Yeah, I'm 861. $870. Well, that's why you're not 880. If you said 880, I'd have been like, that's why you're not 890. It's not 911, Monka Giga. I mean, we might be. Ultra Blood having high requirements, so we're gonna get there. Probably at the ball. And really, this kind of thing, not completely terrible. I'd be doing it all day. It's just the recovery process is too painful. Problem. It's too steep of a recovery process to do it. I don't get the new fail stacks though from Ultra Blood. You're paying what, like $5 bill or so for a +1? Surely at that point, isn't it better to just raw tap on Pen Black Stars to like 330-ish and then just cron tap a fucking whaling tap? You pay a little bit more, sure, you're paying like 2.1 extra bill per fail stack. But if it goes, you get a lot of money. At least you have a chance to just make a lot of money, you know? That's definitely worth the extra 2.1 per click. Because if you make it 10, I mean, you just sell it for 200 bill. GG's. Go make another 300 and do it again. But in 6k loose rolls, loser. That's because I was burning them, dude. I had over 6k. I'd burn them in season. But technically, I'd over 6k. People are lazy. True, but that's still really bad value. Like, I would definitely make or buy a piece of armor, and I would just fail stack on it. At that point. Like, you buy a Black Star, you raw tap like 330, maybe even 340. And then the last like 10 fail stacks, you just cron tap Wailing. Or use a Silent Crystal if you have them. They need to make Silent Crystals more accessible. Why would you not have 7k then? Probably chat's fault. Chat getting impatient. Grim, get out, Caesar! I'm not even wrong about that either. I'm not even wrong about that. That's why you get sick, spending all the time in season. No, dude, I'm homesick. I'm sick because I'm not in season. Homesick. That's what it is. I'm not in my environment right now. The atmosphere is different and everything, you know? Maybe 62 plus level on seasons. Yeah, you can go 63.99. That's the cap. You can still ding to 64, you just got a regular server. But yeah, you can't get any more XP after 63.99. It says so on the server as well. This here. Season servers, here you go. All the information's there. So this is there. The additional 1000% combat XP, 100%. There's a max level here somewhere. It says 63. There it is. Level 63, bracket 99. Yeah, there you go. Hey, you got a problem. And playtime could be more active. We measured daily average playtime schedules and forecast what they're going to be in next year. So I play 6 to 8 hours a day, but that doesn't mean I'm super active. So like I could be semi-AFK the 6 to 8 hours. I could be doing alchemy, for example. It's 6 to 8 hours of doing something, basically. That could be gathering, that could be grinding, that could be semi-AFK in my alchemy tool. There's a good thing about alchemy is you don't need to do that much input to be able to do a bunch of alchemy to make money. So you can opt in to be more semi-AFK doing it, and then that would be also just being semi-AFK, right? You still make good money. Just have to put in like a few hours gathering saps. You could, pretty much. Like you can gather like, let's say 100k ash, cedar, stofel, cedar, and thuja. And then you could just sit in your house and do alchemy and print harmonies at that point. Because of the traces you get from actually just doing alchemy, believe it or not. You just make clown's blood and you bait the quests. That's the best way to get traces. Obviously you need some like fruits of nature and everything, but our point is you can do like a few hours of gathering and that'll set you up for like tens of hours of alchemy. You only gotta do a little bit of gathering to sustain alchemy. But like if you look at my alchemy storage, I have 140 billion. Like I didn't even liquidate this when I graduated. I still have like 30,000 spellbound catalysts and everything. And I still have like 500 harmonies. Like I could have very easily just sat at my house and printed harmonies and made all the money that way. But being active obviously was faster, so. That being said, I do need to liquidate my enchantments. I have 39 blood and 800 enchantment, so I should get like 500 Deloti Essence. Turn them into charms. Charms have been going brr with BRBF. Let's see. The max price. People want that evasion, the RBF. We're building evasion memes. Full on sending evasion. The point where they don't really have any damage. Just the VCC bots or whatever. Damn hoarder, yeah. Are you a BDO player if you don't hoard? That's the real question. But yeah, that's another market I'm looking at. These are just too expensive right now. I do have leftovers, so I can convert what I have, for sure. That'll be 500, so that's 15 bill. I made them all, sold them. Invasion is a dead meme. People don't understand how the whole evasion thing works. They don't understand like why. It's not that you can't build evasion, you can. You can definitely out-evade people's accuracy. But the problem currently is the stat weights. You give up too much offensive pressure to get the evasion needed. Because people have so much accuracy, you need to go deeper into evasion. And that stat weight needs to come from somewhere, so you're pulling away from your AP to get it. It's not that you can't build evasion, you can, but your AP is going to suffer greatly. So if you are building evasion, more than likely you're probably going to be a CC bot or something. like an awake mystic or something. You're just doing vacuums and grabs and shit. Because you're not going to have the AP to kill people. That's why people say it's dead. Because it's like you can't build it and be able to get kills. Up, John, how you doing? Like, it's not dead if you play certain classes and you do certain roles. Like, Awakened Mystic's a great example. An Evasion Awakened Mystic isn't there to get kills, they're there to vacuum people and grab people and everything like that. They are literally just a CC bot. And with G League especially, like, I can see people having somebody for that. That's why these have been going like this. It's a mix of RBF and G League. That's why they're max price. And obviously if you have a Shy, I mean, a Shy is going to build evasion too, right? They're going to just full send evasion because they don't do any damage anyway. They just say the buff. You either build DR or you build evasion. Being a CC bot or a Shy, whatever. It depends. Yeah, that's why people say evasion's a dead meme, because there's very few select people or like roles that can actually use it and make it effective. Whereas everybody else, you should just be DR, because you give up too much AP. Go in evasion. I'm so sorry you build a evasion on ninja, still do very good damage. And you probably can, yeah. I'm not saying you can't. The main argument is it's the stat weight. That's what it comes down to. So, like, I'll give you an example. Let's say 100 attack counters 100 DR. So that's 1-to-1 stat weight, right? Let's also say 1 accuracy counters 1 evasion. That's also 1-to-1 stat weight. But the problem is the volumes of stat weight. So imagine all of a sudden everyone now has 120 accuracy without building it. So now, if you build evasion, you've got to build an additional 20 evasion just to counter the base accuracy people have now. That's what happened, basically. It's not that you can't do it, it's just you need to sacrifice more AP to build it. Like, the stat weights are skewered. There's a lot more accuracy than there is evasion in the game right now. And that's just a mix of the passive change and the Dana gloves giving 50 Dana gloves, the sovereign weapon giving 50 accuracy for the Garmouth. Mix of those two things, just the balance is off, basically. Easy ones. That's the easiest way to explain it. It's not that you can't build evasion and do well, it's just that you have to just commit more. You have to give up more. So, like, you say you can do good damage with evasion ninja. I'm not doubting that, but if you were DR, you would do slightly more. You don't have to give up as much offense for defense, and that includes like having a self evasion buff and everything. That's why even Awake Musa, like, I'm technically an evasion class, but it's worse for me to build evasion just because of the stat weights right now. But it is what it is. You be less tanky? Yeah, I'm not doubting that. Again, like, you're losing... Going evasion on ninja, you're sacrificing a bit of output for defense. You're always going to have better output as DR. It's just stat weights. You're definitely going to be tankier if you build evasion, because you're committing more stat weight to your defense. And it's one of the few classes that can do it because they have self-buff and everything, so they actually benefit doing so. It used to be that there was no sacrifice. It was just 1-to-1 all the time. So you didn't have to give up AP pressure for defense if you went evasion or DR. They were 1-to-1, they were the same. So there's just not enough There's not enough stat weight to counteract the accuracy everyone gained. And that's what people say is a dead meme, because they're like, well, it's not as beneficial. You boost overall stat weight, so... But again, like, there are classes that can make it work and do well with it. Just depends. Like, if I went Evasion or Awake Musa, I would be more tanky, but I would lose offensive pressure. Because I'd have to give up offensive crystals for some more evasion to counteract the accuracy people have. That being said, though, my E buff would be stronger because this does give evasion. So my E buff would benefit more, but that's what it is, right? Until they adjust the stat weights, yeah. That's why we're in a DR meta. That's just that, maybe 1v1 but cares about that. Yeah, you don't build around 1v1s at all. Like, Wake Musa, for example, isn't the greatest 1v1 class. He's decent. He's okay. He can definitely kill most classes, but if they're like a warrior or some shit, it's pretty rough. But again, like, who cares about 1v1s? If it means I'm better in other aspects of the game, like large scale and everything, then yeah, sure. Who gives a fuck about 1v1s? If you really like, if you are min-max tunneling 1v1s, then you play like a ninja or a fucking Awake Striker or something. We lad on Sack Sage, duel for spots. You took a winner 1v1s, you patient enough to stub arrow only. Exactly. You just gotta bait openings the whole time. And that's why you struggle against like warrior and stuff, because they just turtle up. It's extremely hard to get an opener on a warrior. $2021 or something. Yeah, there's just... It is just a matter of attrition. I think they would probably get bored before you get an opportunity to kill them. Because if you place too far away, then you can't do anything. You place too close, you get grabbed. You gotta play like this, like medium range, and try and get an opening. With like the stab or like the random projection or whatever, you know. Are you long enough and they chase? You can? Yeah. Awake Ninja in PV, but it looks like squishy. I mean, his moves look sick. He's awful in PvE, unfortunately. Awake Ninja is one of the worst classes in PvE, which is weird considering his succession is one of the best. Like, Awake Ninja needs a lot of love in PvE. You use the bloody peak, abandoned monastery, not bloody. Yeah. No, you meant. I mean, you had the Belmorn spawns, right? It was toxic to steal somebody's Belmorn spawn. Any kind of mechanic like that where you can introduce, like, fucking someone else over for your own gain, I mean, that's always gonna incite GVGs. That's why there was so much GVGs in Orcs. It's because not only was it the best money, but you could literally steal people's weapons and shit. And weapons didn't have a cooldown or anything, so if you stole somebody's weapon, that was like a giant fuck you to that guy. Also, Cho versus BR GVGs though? Yeah. I know a lot of people are touchy about the one-side deck situation, and I can give my opinion on it. It's pretty simple and it works out for everybody. Should they have removed one-side decks? Yes and no. It's definitely a yes and no. Should they have removed it for like life skill guilds and PvE guilds that weren't really doing anything? Yeah, because you're griefing new players come into the game, they will just leave, and that's gonna fuck up our game. But they shouldn't have got rid of it between PvP guilds. It should have definitely been like you make a guild, you choose your guild label, your PvE, your life skill, your PvP. You give incentives based on the type of guild. If you plant stick on a node, you're automatically a PvP guild. It doesn't matter what you chose. And then PvP guilds can one-side deck each other. So yes and no. I think it's a system that was good, but it was just badly implemented. It could have been implemented a lot better. Rather than just removing it, which is definitely a big fucking no-no. And don't get me started on the karma system. The karma system's just trash. Easy now, but then man, they are boring. Yeah. Lurking, welcome multiple coding products, and hopefully I don't get accidentally start coding in the chat log. Okay, Strauss, I appreciate the luck. There you go. Good luck, good luck. I think they should incentivize PvP more without making it mandatory. So, for example, the Arsha servers should give 100% drop rate, period. Normal servers should give 50%, and then Marnie realms don't give any. Because then that incentivizes people to grind outside of Marnie. And if people grind outside of Marnie, then you're fighting over resources, which leads to natural PvP. You can go Marnie and have your own realm, but you're not going to get any additional drop rate. So the problem with Marnie realms is there's no reason not to do Marnie realm. Like if you go Hexa, you're like actually worse off not using Marnie, which is stupid. Marnie's supposed to be there as like a I want to do a grind hour without being disturbed. But you should be incentivized to interact with other players. So the incentive would be the drop rate. You can still go do your Marnie hour, you're just not going to get the 50% drop rate all the normal servers have. And if you really want to be incentivized, you go to Arsha, and that gives you 100%. Like, there's ways to go about doing it. It's fun and a lot of hassle? Nah, it's easy. You just make a folder and you put your font in there. You name the folder whatever it needs to be named. That's it. Super easy. I can't win the Moose server with the same gear. Yeah, like this game is definitely not balanced around 1v1s. It never will be. Put it this way, if this game was balanced around 1v1s, it'd be dog shit and everything else. Because you can't have your cake and eat it, unfortunately. I've seen your whole build is useless and even the 2-3 evasion because I don't know, could you do negative damage? Yeah, that is just the case. It's all, again, it's all about stat weights. It's because the stat weights are wrong. The analogy I gave is perfect. You have 100 AP versus 100 DR, that's 1-to-1 stat weight. You have 100 accuracy versus 100 evasion, that's 1-to-1 stat weight. But the problem is, everyone has 120 accuracy. So you need to go deeper into evasion to make it work. And you have to take that stat weight from somewhere, so that comes from your AP. But it is what it is. The stat weights are just wrong. They need to adjust the stat weights to make evasion more viable. Until they do, this is what it is. Tutorial for the free-to-play method? No, I just stream. I've been asked a lot by people to do YouTube. I might start doing it. If I do, it's going to be just raw uploads, so I'm not going to edit or anything. I'll just go through a bunch of stuff and then upload that, pretty much. If I do it, it's going to be minimal effort. Just explain everything you need to know and then that's it. The fancy editing or whatever. You can ask me any question you want on stream. I'll do my best to answer. I know Blue recently put out a free-to-play guide, so you can go look at that. That's pretty good. Evasion Dog Water, I agree. Yeah, it needs buffing. I think we can all unanimously agree that Evasion just needs love. It was really strong, and then PA being PA, doing what they usually do, they over-nerfed it. Evasion was definitely busted before the nerfs. The fact that you could evade like CCs and shit was crazy. And you took 0 damage. I mean, yeah. Well, the changes they did were fine. They didn't need to make accuracy more of a stat weight afterwards. That's just over-nerfing. I've been playing ever since launch, and I can tell you it's super enjoyable. It is, yeah. It's great. I'm gonna win the lottery so I can get my deck solved. I don't know. You try putting the right numbers in? That's probably the problem. Yes, the right numbers, dude. Duh. Also, when you get them right, can you send them to me as well? I appreciate that. Yeah, for sure. Perfect. And then people will be like, why is Grim not free to play anymore? What happened? They'll be like, no reason. Yeah, don't worry about it. Oh, fuck. That is a good question, though. If you were loaded, if you were a multi-millionaire, would you pay to win a video? Honestly, I probably still wouldn't. I get a lot more enjoyment earning everything. If you're someone who just wants to PvP, though, I can see you 100% being a whale. Just like, I don't give a fuck, I want to kill people, and I'm going to inject money so I can do that better. It depends on what kind of playstyle you play the game for. Really, on my gear level, I mean. I play this game for PvP. PvE mine's mid as fuck for me, at least. Yeah, so like, you would, Sergeant, yeah. Makes sense. You want just to be scarce so you can blow people up, yeah. Really depends on like how you play the game. Mention paying to skip content? That's exactly how I feel about it. Learning everything. I gave this analogy to my girlfriend. I was like, imagine you bought The Witcher 3, and then the pay to win was you literally paid some dude like $60 to complete the game for you. She's like, well, why would you bother buying the game in the first place? I'm like, exactly. That's exactly it. Why did you even bother playing it? Or buying it? Yeah, I think it depends. I'm not against normal pay to win. If someone wants to buy like maids or outfits or like permanent account upgrades, naders, bans, all that kind of shit, that's fine. That just makes your playing time more comfortable. But the whole like gambling and shit, nah. It's a big issue now. They're super adorable. It's just doable, just the free one. Yeah, absolutely. Anyone Witcher play the skip annoying stuff. Yeah, again, it really comes down to like what you want out of the game. If you're just somebody who wants to PvP, then obviously there's a lot more justification for skipping all the gearing process and just going straight to the PvP. If you're someone who's like, let's say you're a PvE grinder, you don't want to PvP at all. If you hard push your PvE gear swiping, so you have the best gear, I mean, what are you grinding for now? You know? It's like the means don't justify the ends don't justify the means, you know? I guess it really depends on what you want from the game. Just like using the standing desk. True, I need to get a standing desk. A lot of whales do that actually. Just whale to whale. Yeah, that's just people who had too much money and don't know what to do with it at that point. Dude, my hands are freezing. I'm gonna claim my drops before I forget as well. Yeah, today's just gathering and talking to shit. So if you got any questions, today's definitely the day. For surviving. Alright, let's get these quickly. My phone. Because the website doesn't keep you logged in, which is really annoying. I log in every single time. Make sure I'm not showing anything. Okay, we're good. Alright. Information, web storage. Bring drops. Send. Okay, done. I love drops. 5 pages, holy. Playing these in a while. Easy to do this actually. That's easier. Remember the collect silver button, chat? Yeah, me too. You remember this? Grinding at Finapa? And you get like a 10 grand belt drop and you all get a cut of the sale. Good times. Well done. How many days was that? That was 14. Anything good? Valks, gold bar, sharp. Force mat, sharp, sharp. 50 stack. Force mats, sharp. Sealed book. Force mats, sharp, sharp, sharp. Okay. I got 100 mil. Recommend a chill class of PvP for ranged? Yeah, Suck Sage. That's like mid-range though. If you want to be like ranged, then like Archer or Ranger. You're doing large scale. They're really, really good. I'm doing more YouTube stuff on the law. Yeah, whenever Verdict has time. I'm down whenever. It's just whenever Verdict's schedule lines up. He's very busy. He's between his work and doing work for other channels and doing his own channel. It's just, you know, it's whenever we have time, pretty much. I'm down whenever. It's down to Verdict. He has to like prepare all the notes and everything. He has to like get all the like subject matter and everything. He does all the work. I'm literally just there to learn and ask questions. So my input's like easy. That's why I'm down whatever, like, it's whenever he's ready. Fucking leash? What do you mean, bro? He's educating me. Anyway, your mother's a leech. All she just tries to do is suck the blood out of my cock. Alright, I don't want to hear it. Decolon me, you son of a bitch. Have I done Garmouth this week? I have, okay. Yeah, sounds something like that. At least I got white teeth. Excuse me? Can you put the light on? Yeah? You were saying? Exactly, shut the fuck up. I know I didn't go to Turkey and get fake teeth put in. They're my teeth. Also, you spends in 1 hour? Holy, that's crazy. That's so much money. I turned the light back off again now because I'm DJing. There we go. Although it's kind of bright so far. Was now caught up in other stuff and I missed it by 5 minutes. Well, if it makes you feel better, you probably wouldn't have got anything anyway. That's the silver lining. You didn't miss anything. Gonna keep it real. You already have so many bundles, no Vel? Yeah, it's just literally like a 1%. Actually a scam. Thanks me for getting it in my first one. Oh, not just him. Everybody in chat now does. I also dropped my veil. You motherfuckers. Yeah, how's the pre-order? I don't hate you, Trania. That's fair. 6 months of Karanda, no event to get my dandy. I can relate. Yeah. Yeah. You be like that sometimes. This is what it is, right? Sometimes you're fucking, sometimes you get fucked. That's how it goes. Herbalism doesn't even have a veil. Who are we talking about? Me? What are you talking about? I have a veil. I've had a veil for ages. I've had that for months. Fuck you then, you would. You plan on making an edited version of your series? No, I'm too lazy. I know it's a popular request, I'm just so fucking lazy, dude. I might make a video labeled like how I made 2 trillion silver in seasons or something like that. And I'll just explain everything in that video. But I don't plan on editing out like, oh, on week 3 I did this and I did that. Nah. It's too much work. I won't make a summary video though. I'm so lazy, dude, that my YouTube series is like a month behind. I'll upload like 20 episodes or something. I just haven't got around to doing it, so I'll probably do it next time I don't stream. I'll probably do it. Now the Galthai need 1 or 2 Nuva for the quest time. Oh, there you go, easy. Lucky motherfucker. Yeah, I actually got it really early on. I got it in like the first month of my season push. I got the pre-order fill. It was like 600 pre-orders too. It wasn't like a period where it was easier to get. It was very difficult. I just got very lucky. Considering it took me like nearly 7 months to get it last time, I'm very happy I got it quickly this time. My second video, I fucked your mom and she played me 2 trills to make 120 days worth. That's crazy. You're not wrong though, about it being a long video, I mean. Maybe the other stuff. It would be like a TLDR, I grinded Kadri and then I life skilled. That'd be the whole video. I would explain like, you know, I made a new character, I did this, and I went here, linked this up, I got this money. I bought this life skill gear, I went and made more money, then I did the gathering here, and before you know it, I had 2 trillion. That would literally be the whole video. Get out of here with that Kabua command. I don't have a Kabua yet. I've had 2 Origins and 1 Limbo. A good kid. 30 minutes, I think Eggy can't wait to get no furniture. Dude, I've been getting so many furnitures. It's been crazy. I actually used the whole duration of one of them and I replaced it the same day. I was like, I used the last duration on the buff and then the same egg spawn happened. like not long after, and I got a new one. I've still got like 4 furnitures, all the life skill ones. And like, I've only got 2 of the grinding ones though. I'd prefer to get the life skill one, the life skill one's better. Like 40,000 agris I need to burn as well. I knew this was going to happen though. See this? The mellows are stopped selling, and the pre-orders are going up and up. That's why I bought as many as I could, because I knew that was going to happen. I just kept buying them. That's why I haven't tapped my almonds or anything. I literally just bought mellows on cooldown, because I know eventually they're going to be like 100 pre-order. You won't be able to get any. So I got like nearly 70 or something. Gather here until the egg spawns, do the egg, and then I will go to Land of Morning Light and make my miraculous. Team mellows last night, and there was no pre-orders, ended up getting 11 of them. Yeah, that happens, that happened a few times actually. There was another time where someone listed 10 and I only grabbed like 5 of them or something. That's people that were like buying them when they were cheap and just reselling them. I had no reason to use them. Yeah, definitely got a lot of mellows while I could. I even cancelled my like Gluttony Crystal pre-order and everything. All my money went into mellows. For sure you might get them faster than pre-order them, Phil, anyways. Yeah. I think I'm definitely going to be at rate one burning them. I don't think I'm going to win one every like 3 hours. Once the pre-order gets really high. I mean, it really depends, right? It depends what they do with the academy. This here, if they refresh this and this is exactly the same, apart from this is different, then everyone's going to get 3 mellows again. If that happens, then we'll get a ton more being sold. Which I'm going to buy them all again. 100%. Mellows are super good value. With my gathering gear. Liquidating mellows is really good money. Now imagine if I had a shining as well. I'd have 13% additional gathering arm drop rate. Crazy. I keep yawning, chat. Ugh. Didn't sleep very well. Got the other shop bundle. 50 to 100. 78. I'll take it. Other one was 72 as well, so I rolled actually like on average between those two. Even his sleep, 0 silver per hour. Well, depending on your AK money, I guess. Very low silver per hour. This is what I stream with a camera on, chat, because look, I'll show you what it would look like. I'll be down here. Hello? And I'm constantly yawning. So like... Nobody else to see that shit. I'm fully slouched in a chair and I'm just yawning while picking flowers. That's right, we'll do the egg boss, then I'll go have lunch. Or some leftovers. And then we'll go make the miraculous. And then we'll get back to burning. I want to be burning the whole time these two buffs are up. The 10-hour buffs. Then afterwards we'll see how much money it is. I might do some Delosia gathering too, to get the 500 Delosia essence I need. So I can liquidate my, I want to liquidate my enchantments while the charms are max. A lot of money, that's like 15 bill or so. Maybe I should make that what my That's fine. You go put the D. Do I change that command to 120, chat, and get rid of the D, do you reckon? Yeah, I think so too. I think it'd be more, what's the word? More, intuitive of a command without the D. You get it? Let's have a look. Like bot. Edit. Date. Edit. Update. There we go. We'll make it 120 instead. Easier. So I'm looking when we get there. It would be kind of funny. There was somebody in Biceps Discord that got the obliterating helmet in like 5 taps on a 0.1%. That's pretty insane. That's crazy, yeah. Level 60, and here it is. I'm level 16 graduate season on normal server, but I still can't enroll all the academy. You probably have to press O, and you have to enable all quest types. And then the quest to start the academy will be on your Black Spirit. It'll be in the suggested tab. Cadre ring price? Yeah, it's gone crazy. We'll go in DR again, right? Cadre rings go burr. These will probably go back up to 10 bill again. Yeah, pretty good time to grind Cadre. If you're a new player, Cadre is OP as fuck right now. Wait till next week, you can't roll in Academy now. Oh, true, yes, they did get rid of the enrollment. Yeah, that did happen. You have to wait till next week. That did happen. My bad. The Academy starts, I believe, in a week time. Yeah, my bad, my bad. I completely went over my head. Yeah, when the Academy does start, the things I said earlier, the suggested all quests and everything, that'll be relevant. Because a lot of people get stuck on that. You always try to get town cadres? Depends on the price. Like any economy, it's always shifting, right? Sometimes it was duo, sometimes it was try, sometimes it was tet. Depends on what the values are. It's always the base versus what the enhancement amount is. Next week is a Sunday? Yeah, I guess. I'll be close to 43 soon. 79%. Alright, Chad, do you want to see the storage so far? See what we got so far. Why I'm doing what I'm doing. The value of it. Alright. So 1,362 sharps plus nearly, what's that? 80, is that 18,000? It is 18,000, holy fuck. 10,000 of this is 2,000 sharps. So I've nearly got 4,000 plus, so 5,400. 5,400. 5,400 sharps, 22,000 black gems. I cleared these out. I kid you not, I cleared these out last night, and I've already back up to 221k. And my fruits, I'm on 17k. This is 3.4 per 10k. So 7, 14, 21. No, 7, 15, 30. It's nearly 45 bill plus 3. It's like 50 bill. And then these are 200 mil each per 20,000. So 2 bill, 52 bill. And then my everlastings I have how many? 66,000. These are 3 bill per 20k. So yeah, it's like close to 60 bill. Like, it's insane. You make a lot of fucking money. That's the 1 crystals, which are here. 12 of those, so that's another 3.6. So yeah, it's kind of dumb. 177 out stacks? Okay, so... it's like 2 build them, right? Something like that. Yeah, it's dumb. Like, I made all that gathering yesterday and today. Like, gathering is stupid. You wonder why I have, like, so many mellows and everything to burn, because burning them is just crazy money. What's master you have right now? 3,000. I've actually got 3 point something. I've got 3.25 right now. That's because I have a scroll running. So I popped the food first, and then I got offered a scroll, so... Very chill burn it is, yeah. Well, PA nerfs it and you wasted all that money on mellows. How would they nerf it, though? I mean, delete my rotation again? They've already tried that once. Gear, so I know what my goals are. My life skill gear? I mean, that's what I'm wearing. Pen, pen clothes, pen tools. Gathering arm drop rate set effects. With Yawning Hedgehog. Just a base calm for now. And then a full crystal page. Full gins, full breathings. And I'm like Guru 4C2. So my mastery is pretty high. That's in my grinding gear. That's in my storage. That's in here. That's my grinding gear. So try, duo, try. Deck, nov, deck, and a veil. And I have my weapons are X Awakening, Pen off hand, and set main hand. And right now we're doing a DP push. So I need to have more DP for the bosses. My AP is very, very high. I have like 377 Awakening AP, which is way higher than my DP. So I need to work on my DP now. Which is why I'm grinding DSR, because I'm getting my Kaboos and I'm getting the hungers needed for fail stacks. No need to grind anymore. I mean, technically I could just do this and get Hardcap. That is very doable. I'm obviously not going to do that, but you could. What do you want? Hold on, chat. Yeah, alright. See what I'm dealing with? Look. Set up real quick. Somebody woke up. What? What is it? What is it? What's going on? What is it? What is it? Look at him, his little tail going, look. What are you doing, eh? Chewy. Chewy. Oh, is he a good boy? Is he a good boy? Boy, yeah, he's a good boy. Look at him, he's so adorable. What's that? Look at his ears, look. Chewy, what's this? Oh, what's that? Look at his big ears. Cute dog. Go on. Good boy. He's a cute dog. Melos is seeing an A? No. They're on pre-order. And what are all these buffs you have active at the moment? This is my Khan, this is a Villa buff, this is a work labor elixir, this is my Seafood Cron, Lara's Tea, this is a Fugas 10-hour buff, this is the Wise Housekeeper 10-hour buff, a Mellow running, the Gujulo Pan, I'm not even trying to pronounce that honestly, but that's the mastery food that you get from the workshop. This is the furniture buff from the egg event, and this is the scroll from the Radiant Seal event. I don't actually need this food mod running. The scroll covers the mastery. Like soon, I know, yeah. Like 5 minutes or something. Will that get you? So I'm pretty buffed up. The thing I'm not running is like the secret book of flooring and stuff like that, right? I have the scrolls running, and I don't have a life book running. The XP. I'll probably save that for a when we get a gathering event. I'll save it for that. I'll run a 7-day during that because we get a lot more XP because of the seed procs, right? More green thumbs, more seed procs. So double down on the gathering XP. Let's turn the auto use off. Gather this last one and we'll go do the egg boss. Alright, so we'll just do it in gathering gear, it doesn't really matter. Go do the egg boss. I could well, but it's not very far. Let's just run, fuck it. I've got time anyway. You little one, yeah. Well, look who's awake. Huh? One more minute. Yeah, the mellows, as I saw this shit coming. They were selling like crazy, but like this pre-order's just gonna build up and up now. So I'm happy I grabbed all the mellows I did. So I got 180 something hours of mellow. I got 192. I knew they would completely sell out. That's the point. I need to check the other ones, see if they bumped. They bumped 481. And this one. Oh, that's not okay. My attack speed's gonna be awful doing this. frame that shit. How's this one doing? That one's full. My furniture, but I did get an enhancement thing. Which has... okay. That furniture though. Do that. Okay. And then actually I got that feed right. For sure, pretty I did, yeah. Let's do this. Feed them the shit one, then the good one. And now we need to grab these, this, 2000, ocean and everlasting. Okay. It's gonna make the miraculous quick. Equip that, equip this, pop that. We need to go to Dabo. That's what it's called, right? Dabo, yeah. Okay, and then we talk to the herb merchant, which is behind me. It's over here. We exchange all of these for this herb here. And then we simple alchemy. We do the herb, one of these, this, and this. And that makes miraculous, which is the other Giga Juice consumable. Gives you 1100 energy, 500 up front, and 600 over an hour. Alright, so now we go back. So that's my consume so far. I have 63 mellows. I think I have one in Marketplace as well. I still have 15 more teas, but I can get another 10 through this. This gives 10 down here. Actually, I'm gonna grab all those now. Yes, I'm on 25 now. So I've got 75 hours of tea and 192 hours of mellow and 2 hours of miraculous. And I just showed you how much money I'm making doing this shit. So, like, there's a good reason for it. People are grinding Zephyros and making whatever the fuck they're making. I'm literally picking flowers and making similar money. Just stupid. It's so dumb. It all comes down to the price of concentrates. Like, I can sell these for 7.3-ish around here during prime time. You can sell for cap, but it's rare. And then they also have primordials as well. These are like 60 to 70. But the bases have gone up. These have gone up quite a bit. Cheaper you can get these, the better the conversion. You want to ideally buy 100 down here and make 100 primordials. That'll be how many Caphras is that? It's 10 per, right? So it's 1,000 for 100. 1,000 Caphras. 1,000 Caphras and 200 Sharps gives you 100 Primordial Crystals. And that'll be 6.9 billion if you sell them all. You spend 2 point whatever. The Caphras is worth 2.5-ish. So that's 4.7. And then 200 Sharps is... what would that be? 6.5 each. So like 650, 1,300. So like 6 billion. Do you make an extra 900 mil? But then you have to factor in like you're buying the crystals and you're getting taxed on the well, yeah. Fact you're buying the crystals, you gotta factor in the fact that that's money you're spending up front that's gonna be taxed. So it's probably less than that. You're probably making like 700 mil, so you do make more money doing it, but it's not like crazy, you know. That's why making concentrates, it's fine. Primordials were like crazy bits when you get the crystals really cheap. The crystals are spiked up as well, so like back when I was making them for 62 each and the crystals were min price, they were really good, because then I was making a pretty good profit margin per one. But now the crystals are going up to like 23-ish mil per or something. It already cuts into the profit. Doesn't mean it's not worth doing though, it just depends. Like if Caphras drops drastically, but the Primordials stay the same, then it'll be more worth doing because you're liquidating Caphras for more money. Like think of it like that. It really depends. Using Manos gathering tools? Yeah, I have a pen Manos. See me, I moved to Black Knight. I'm only one waiting at the top of the price in the market. Oh, I see. Sell you one, yeah. I mean, if someone wants to sell you an outfit. The only thing I dislike about Musa is I hate that we have short capes for everything. Like, I don't know why they do the short cape thing. Nobody likes it. It looks dumb as fuck. Berserker gets it, we get it, Maywa gets it. Like, why? Just universally make the capes the same. I don't understand. That pisses me off, that's why. Yeah, but you're a Deadeye. Need slime costume for the cave and I have long capes? Maybe, that'd be sick. There's one outfit swap I would absolutely adore if Musa got it, which is very unlikely, but I could play my Musa and use the burn outfit doing it. So you got a crescent blade instead. Oh my god, that'd be sick. That's the costume swap I want. Give me the burn outfit on Musa. Long cape and everything. Just ignore everyone and run me down, they're so annoying. That's because you're the kill target, dude. Suck rangers, deadeyes, archers, anything that does a shitload of damage and is very squishy, we love those classes. We don't want somebody tanky, we want to jump on somebody, rotate our SAs and blow them up. 100%. Like you want a searing, crosscut, backflow, and then you would do pyro, one step back, and then eradicate. So you'd go pyro, one step back, eradicate. That's your full SA combo. And delete somebody. And if you do get the down attack and you feel a bit frisky, you can do a Inferno Slash for the down smash. You can also do a 10% dash slash as well. Come on, you want to take the only good warrior thing, good thing about him? Dude, I love warrior. I always love warrior. But in my defense, Musa means warrior in Eastern culture. So technically, I'm still a warrior. I'm just the other warrior. I'm your cousin. Of being a tank in the group. Yeah, the tank being tanky in a group is you get to play the game more, that's for sure. But most people who have a brain are gonna ignore you. They're gonna get killed the people that do the damage. And then when they're all dead, then they dogpile on you. That's always the play. Or I got neutered by PA. Yeah, I don't know, it's really weird. You got some really promising buffs during Hardcore server, and then within the same day they removed them, and it was like... They did it because he was overperforming in Hardcore. But it's like, why are we balancing the class around a game mode that's only temporarily here? That doesn't make any sense. Like, they nerfed him because he was too strong in Hardcore, but we don't even have Hardcore servers anymore. So, like, Warrior just got stuck with those nerfs. Like, that makes no sense. It's like they got the Warrior, they buffed him by 150%, and it was like, oh my god, the class feels pretty good now. And then they pulled it back down to, like, 80% buff. So he did get buffed, but it's like, they got a taste of being like, oh shit. Maybe I can actually perform pretty well now on most combat, in this content. And then PA was like, no, we can't have that. No. You can do decent in PvE, like okay, comfortable, grinding. You can be good in 1v1, that's it, that's all you get. Group content, no. Group clients, nope. I mean, look at the Burning Moxie change. They reverted that. That would have done him really well for group content. Remember when he's supposed to show on the side promo things? Yeah. It's like they're afraid of making Warrior strong, it's weird. I don't really know why. And the reason why Warriors were so pissed, it wasn't necessarily because they got nerfed, believe it or not. It was the reaction of the nerf. It was how quick it was. Like, we had Sucker Wizard completely busted for nearly half a year. Why did it take 6 months to fix that shit? But Warrior got a taste of being somewhat decent, and then it got instantly nerfed again. Like, that's what made all the Warrior mains jaded. It was the audacity of how quick they were to revert changes. Of a class that actually needed buffs versus many classes we've had in the past being very overtuned for a very long time. Crazy. Oh, was it? Yeah, you would say that, fuck. Again, Wizard got hit by the same thing. They got over-nerfed. Like, if you watch Huntler do any kind of capped content, he can't kill anybody. That's not right. Like, that's dumb. If you fully combo somebody, especially with a down smash, you should kill them. Period. And it just comes down to, like, the classes and their scaling at AP levels. Like, a class that scales really well at low AP is going to do well uncapped. That's just how it is. So the Wild Wake Musa is like god tier in capped content, but he's decent in uncapped. Because he's got really good early game scaling. And let's be honest, most fights we have nowadays in the PvP scene is in capped content. You have the Siege, which unless you're or Digi, you're in a capped Siege. Everyone, those two are just chilling in their castles. Most fights are capped nowadays. How much more do I need for Digi? I had some Digi members in here chilling out a few days ago. There's some BR members, and they were telling me they take people in around this gear requirement. So I need to have gear requirement for Orbiter. Orbiter onwards. Yeah, I'll get those requirements, maybe a bit more, then I'll reach out about it. I played with them before. They're generally very decent, you know, nice people to hang out with. I know there's a lot of like shit talking when it comes to PvP and everything, but like we all shit talk in PvP, dude. It's normal. That's what PvP is. Behind the scenes, they're you know, decent and everything. So I'm not really interested in joining anywhere else. I really liked Ethereum, and then I went to Digi, and I really liked Digi, so... And there's some remnants of Ethereum in there. So it's just a natural fit, right? And my guys are in there. How are we looking? 2,860. So I want to run a scroll now, right? I want to pop one of these. I also don't have a T running. There we go. Let's get 2,960. Yeah. Good enough. We did some rifts with someone from Digi, right? Yeah, it was Ume. I think she's gone to family now, though. The thing with being in digital is, this is something I had in Ethereum a lot too, is you will get denied content. Like guilds just simply won't fight you or whatever. So joining Digi, if you want the most PvP possible, you should be in somewhere like family. Family gets a lot of PvP. Digi is more so like, you want the occasional banger fight, but then you're chilling most of the time, you know? That's what being in Digi's like, and that's exactly what I want. Dude, I did a war every single day in Ethereum. I don't want that again. That was too much. I don't mind doing like 1 or 2 wars a week. I had a very good schedule in Digi. It was like 1 or 2 wars a week. It was Siege and then like 1 node war, which is perfect for me. I ain't looking to fight every single day. How long would they last? It depends on what kind of fight it was and who it was against. I'm trying to explain things, do you mind? Look, I'm trying to explain things and I got this. I'm trying to explain to chat. I'm trying to answer questions, Chewie. Yeah, you're tired, I know. I'm trying to answer questions. You're gonna have to wait, eh? You have to wait. Love you though. Good boy. Silly dog. What was I saying? Yeah, it depends on the fight and who we're against and everything. So if it's like a setup 1v1 Digi versus that would go the whole time pretty much. I'd go for up until like, I mean, I think last fight that happened was in Cyclops and was losing their base, but it ran out of time. It went the whole hour. So you can kill them quick enough. It really depends who you fight. I think when we fought, we had a 1v1 against, I think it was Nagas. They lasted quite a while as well. Just depends. Maybe getting a Loof Fairy or any Radiant is fine. Any Radiant's fine. The type of fairy, the name, the Serene, Aloof and all that, it's just the light it's the light color they give off when you have the light skill. That's all it does. You just want any Radiant. So like Serene is yellow, I think Aloof is blue. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm gonna get my gear up, probably above Orbiter requirements. I'll hit them up and see what the situation is. Everything should be fine. And then I'll hopefully do my like 1 to 2 fights a week again. It's ideal. And if I get jumped by war targets, I can actually get away and swap my shit, which is nice. I'm not against fighting people, I just don't want to fight at a disadvantage. So if someone jumps me, I'm gonna rat the fuck out, switch on my shit, and then go find them. Yeah, should be good. Whereas I didn't have that luxury in Suck Sage. On my Suck Sage, it was I had to fight with being at disadvantage in PV setup, which was not fun. The other alternative would be like grinding in a PvP setup, which isn't the worst idea. Like a full human damage crystal page and everything, because you AP caps for like Orbiter and stuff aren't that high, right? So you can definitely get away with it. You wouldn't be able to do it like Star's End or anything, though. You lack the AP. The only way I could really be griefed would be if somebody jumps me, I go switch my shit and then they leave. And then I switch my shit back to PvE and then they jump me again, rinse repeat, you know? Like that's probably the only way I could technically get griefed. In which case I'd just swap servers at that point, that's just lame. Well, it is what it is, right? All's fair in love and war. It was so bad, dude. Like, my Suck Sage was so bad at open world PvP that I needed to have protection, which was... It felt dirty, you know? Ugh. Having protection, like, ugh. That's one thing I do not miss about my Suck Sage. Fucking hated that I had to play like an absolute bitch playing Suck Sage. Also meant I couldn't participate in GVGs when they were happening too, which was feels bad. I love GVGing. Anything that's like Guild League onwards, that kind of numbers, I love that concept. Like Guild League, GVGs, Node Wars, Siege, anything large scale. RBF. Any things I don't like are 1v1s and like AOS. That's not my kind of PvP. Although I don't mind 1v1s. 1v1s aren't that bad. I don't mind doing a few 1v1s every now and then. Oh, I knew this was just 2985. Hold on. Ooh. Also, I forgot about this girl. Check DM. Okay, what's up? You motherfucker. That looks nice though. I should get some mastery elixirs so I can hit the bracket. Let's get like 50. Delta low. There we go. Alright, we turn this off. Do this. And that should put me exactly 3k. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. The question why I got 0 rewards for a mental thing. I was just could be after maintenance maybe. Maybe, or it could be that it expired, which would be kind of lame, because they do have a new mental mentee now. I'm technically a mental now. Hopefully not though. Hopefully they're just in the mail after maintenance. Otherwise that would be lame, yeah. Yeah, the plan today, chat, is to get my tribe boots. So I can do Jordine this week. And then I gotta work on tetting my gloves, and then tapping all the Adamas armor stones on the gloves. And then getting my helmet and chest to tet, and that should be Rusalka. And then there'll be boots to tet, and then gloves to, I think, Hex, Moilfan to Sep, and then I can do Enslar. And then the jump from Enslar to Cartian is going to be pretty steep. And it's, I think a novel fan and Oct gloves or something. Is that my planner anyway? Holy giga Chad, what up, Insta? Been murdering those lava frogs today, dude. And poor lava frogs, not getting a break. Share the shout out, says me doing it. Hey, they get the man a follow. What? I have been non-stop gathering yesterday and today because I'm making stupid money and I'm not very well, so fuck it. I'm gathering while we got the weekend buff, so I can get more shops. If a lava wolves on Adania part 2, true. Yeah. I do think one of the spots in Adania part 2 is actually going to be between Therion and Rusalka. Because if you look at the gap between the Therion requirements and Rusalka, they are pretty steep. I think they'll probably do a castle between those requirements, and I'll give you 1 to 2 armor stones a week. Like it's RNG. And then the other 4 will be above Caphras requirements. Golden Pig King. Damn, I should have been my Seraph. Already done what you call it? Already done my Yarmouth. I doubt anyone's got a compass at Golden Pig King, right? So I can just compass her over. Get more Dani fragments for new bosses, hopefully. Mellow? Yeah, mellow, good. Oh. The more mellows I win, the better. I have like 65 now. We're turning a half a bill item into a 10 bill item every time we use one. I get 3 bill an hour with the 2500 mastery. I've tested it extensively. So 3k mastery, I should be getting like 3.5 an hour at least. So if we can do 3 hours of that, it's 3.5 times 3, that's 10.5. Yeah, it's going really well, Insta. I'll show you my gathering storage quick. I have 1,400 sharps and nearly 20,000 breath. That's another 4,000 sharps. So I got like that, including the fruits and the grass and everlastings. It's like 55 billion in gathering mats. I'm just pumping. Every time the sun comes on, I want to play Valheim. That's because Valheim's sick. And also, don't use the big tower shield. Don't be a pussy. Learn to parry. Parrying in Valheim is some of the most satisfying shit in the game. How worse is the bear rotation compared to yours? In terms of money, not really much different. In terms of XP, bear gives very terrible XP. Because you don't get seats. Because these nodes here, the fern nodes, they don't give seats. And the XP comes from seats. So if you don't give a fuck about your gathering level and you just want raw money, then bear's fine. A gathering level does increase your money. You do need to, like, understand that. More gathering levels, more mastery, so. Yeah, you probably will get more money at bear, simply because there's more nodes closer together. But your XP is, like, drastically lower. And in my opinion, you shouldn't even be doing bear until you're like a very high guru level and you don't really care about levels at that point. And you can double down on the money. I personally like to just keep pushing. Even if I guru 50, I'll still be here. I'm guru 42, day 43. So like, I'd rather just get more XP. It's fine. More level, more master, more money. Yeah, again, like, it depends where your gathering's at. Because if you're guru 50, it doesn't matter at that point, right? Then that formula falls apart. So at that point, XP doesn't do anything. So it really just depends on where your gear's at and everything. Your plus 50 is just flex, it is, yeah. For now. For now. Keyword there, for now. Doesn't mean it won't have a use later. Whenever they rework it, then obviously it will have a use. They bump it up to like 4K mastery, yeah. In deck Freons and everything have a lot more value, right? Because you actually benefit from that mastery. And high gathered levels will be good too. I'm always a future thinker. Like, I'm going full deck Preon and everything, not because I need the mastery now, but because ultimately when they bump the mastery up, then I'll be able to benefit from it. I'm not doing deck Preon now, that's way down the line. Got way too much other stuff to do before that. That's a little ways away yet. Gotta get my requirement. The first priority is getting Caphras requirements. As paramount. I need to rush to get Caphras requirements, and then I need to get above that for when the new castles come out. So it's hard pushing combat gear before doing the Preons again. I have good enough enhancements for my Preons to get high mastery. Like between 2,500 and 3K. So, with consumes and everything. If you're somebody like Insta who has like crazy gear and doesn't really have anything left to push, I mean, yeah, getting his deck Preons was, you know, obviously makes sense. He's already got them all, so GG's. Also, I need to cook my flask. The weight. Yeah, I'm gathering exactly on 3K right now. Dinner? Well, that's a good time. I don't need to have lunch. I yap so much I can just have dinner instead. Perfect. Alright, chat, I'm gonna lock myself off here to reserve buffs. Gotta go have my dinner quick. I advise you all do the same, stretch your legs, make a drink, all that good stuff, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I think it's roast today, so I might be a little bit longer. See the kids for a bit and all that. I'll see you all in about 10 minutes. See you in a bit. Be right back. I appreciate the raid again, Insta. Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. What up? Yeah, how we doing? Yeah, follow Jasper. Appreciate it. Back to it, shall we? Running Kadri, what was your items that gave you profit? Kadri rings and the Atanas element. The big two. So the infinite potion price divided by 300 is the value of an Atanas. And the Kadri rings depends on what the price they are on what enhancement level. So base is really good. Duo, I wouldn't make duo, I'd make try or I'd make tet. Honestly, try is looking like the play. Because you need 4 of these for 1 tet, so that's 10 bill. This is only 9 point something and the fair stack value. So base or try are the ones to go for now. Thanks, no problem. And then you have to factor in the cost of the fast stack, which you can do with the spares. These are really expensive now. So like using, was it 35 of these for a 90 stack is pretty expensive. Like 1 point something, 1.1 or something. So I wouldn't make tet, I'd make try. Try is really cheap in terms of fail stacks because you get the fail stacks from season. Use a 20 stack for pry, a 40 for duo, and like a 45-ish for try. So you tap duo on a 40. If it fails like 4 to 5 times, then you save that as a try stack. So you can, your stack cost value is like minimal. Because you just convert your time field into the 40 stacks. And then the 20 stack is just black stones, right? It's nothing. Check out your prices double on your circle compared to mine. Yeah. Sick again? I've always been sick. I've been sick for a few days now. I just haven't always advertised it. Some days I can tank it and it's fine, other days I can't. Today's one of those days when I can't tank it so well. So that's why the message is up. When you drop in full Kabua like me, probably when I use my PA partner powers to get a 10,000 drop rate for 1 minute, so I just get like 2 of them instantly. Activate my my daily partner plus drop rate. Get 10,000%. Just get a bunch of drops in a small amount of time. Yeah, totally. Imagine some of the things I'm actually being serious with that. They'd be like, what the fuck, that's bullshit! Like, okay. Ravelist program? Yeah, exactly. It's like a guild buff, but it's hidden. You go on here, and you got these 3 buffs. There's a 4th one here if you're a streamer. I've got it hidden on screen so you can't see it, but you know. And that gives you 10,000% drop rate for 2 minutes. It's only got a 1 hour cooldown. So whenever I'm feeling down, I just hit that button and get a bunch of drops. I'm like, oh my god, chat, look what happened. It's crazy. Also, I don't have guild buff. 10 seconds, look at that. The timing. Stop on cooldown, shut the fuck up. There we go. Did the server rotation a few days ago, but now I had to spam all the academy until it's nerfed. Yeah. They're capping it to like 1,000 crafts now, right? And it kicks you off. Stop people doing overnight for the byproduct. It is what it is. Before you keep wild grass ready for it, you want to see how many I have? I sold all my wild grass yesterday. I need 250,000. You already had 4 million? Yeah, that's reasonable. If I go by these rates, yeah, I got 4 million dry main, for example. So like, yeah, it's very reasonable. Under it? No. That, those herbs are a pretty good spammable recipe for, getting alchemy quests. You make the tenacious lives with them. You just vendor that. Wild grass with it? No, it's just 50 of each base herb. No wild grass. Fireflake, dry main, silk honey, silver azalea, and sunrise. So 50 of each, and then you make a bunch of tenacious. And then you can vendor that. And you're basically baiting for alchemy quests while doing it. So you're converting it into silver, but you're also doing the alchemy quests whenever they proc. If you get the clown blood one, the pure powder one, or clear liquid one, you do it, hand it in, and carry on converting. You get a lot of traces doing that. You can just do clown's blood, obviously, or sinners, or whatever. But yeah, that recipe is good to spam if you have a lot of excess herbs. Bloods? No, I'm talking about bloods all doing that. Tenacious life is just 50 of each of these herbs. It's 50 of these 5. There's honey, dry main, fireflake, azalea, sunrise. 50 of each, and you make a 1 to 4 tenacious. And then you just vendor the tenacious, because it's 50k each. I'm saying it's a spammable alternative to bloods. So you can do that, or you can do like clown's blood, for example. It's pretty good. If you have a lot of weight, you can do a lot of them at a time. You know what they should do to the cooking and alchemy outfits to make them stronger? Is allow you to do the recipe from your storage. Do you know how the processing outfit allows you to process from your storage? Imagine if the cooking and alchemy outfits allowed you to do an alchemy recipe from your storage. And cooking from your storage. That'd be fucking sick. I would 100%, the next free outfit they hand out, I would 100% grab the alchemy one if they did that. That'd be crazy. I want that, yeah. What do you do with the tenacious? You just vendor it. It's 50,000 silver each. So I can show you quick. And yeah, I'm already there doing it, so I might as well just show you as well. You just go here, type tenacious. Oh, have I not made any yet? Oh, I'll make one now then. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. That's craft. Bam. And now you just do this, like that. And then you make these. And you're converting your herbs into this. And you get 1 to 4 depending on your mastery. And when you're done with all the conversions, you just spend them. Yeah. Selling on Central Market were painful to do? Yeah, no way you... No, there's no universe that is worth doing ever. Selling herbs to the Central Market is... You'd have to be a sociopath to do that. Now, if I could sell like 100,000 at a time, maybe. But the most you can sell is like 10k. So, no, I'm good. I'm good on that one. But yeah, that's what you do with the herbs. And the more weight you have, the better, because then you can have more on you at a time. So you can do like 100 crafts at a time and stuff like that. And 20 crafts myself, yeah, it's pretty, it's a lot of weight. The main annoying thing is getting out the amount of herbs. If I could save like a preset to withdraw, so I tell it like always withdraw 5,000 at a time, then I would be able to grab 5k of each, do it, grab 5k of each, do it. You have to manually put in 5,000, just tedious. You can get a house storage over 10 CP. Yeah, that's what I have in my house. I have a storage next to my cooking and alchemy utensils. You'd 100% be doing that. You do any kind of cooking and alchemy. You also want to change your black spirit form to the smallest one when doing alchemy, because you can summon it in your house, so you'd have to go outside to hand the quest in. You can just summon it where you're standing, hand it in, and carry on. So there's that as well. Yeah, the small amount of tenacious I made was 1.5 million. So you can ramp up pretty quickly. You can liquidate and sell a few billion in not too long. If he's big, he can't summon inside. No, he's too big. There's not enough room. Mine is always small one, cutest. Yeah. Yeah, I've got 192 hours of mellow to burn. I'm not gonna do it all right now. I'll do it over the weekends. My kids go back to school tomorrow. I need to figure out if they're going. I think they're going to their nans tomorrow. If they are, then I can stream early. If not, I'll have to stream after I pick them up. If they're going to their nans, then their mum will be picking them up.
I fucking hate Morrowind, dude. Like, I can rot in the fucking deepest, darkest of hells for all I care.
Fucking Morrowind, dude. I added the Zethian moan as well. Affection. One second, guys. Clean the mouse pad a little bit. My mouse pad is a metal sheet. I know most people have like the mats and everything. My mouse pad is this. I'll show you. But look, this is my mouse pad. It's a metal sheet. It's been very worn, so I gotta give it like a little rub down every now and then. Once in a while. Pretty much. Mousepad is my desk. I would use my desk, but it has holes in it. So I can't. The laser wouldn't pick up the mouse. Wouldn't pick up my movements. So yeah, I have an aluminium sheet mousepad. This lasted me years. I've had that for ages. I've had this mousepad for like easily over 10 years now. I'll probably have to get a new one soon though. It's getting a bit worn down now. I am taking scroll donations, chat. So if you have a life skill scroll and you don't mind burning it, I am taking donations. My scroll has 22 minutes left. Every scroll helps greatly. Buff is very, very good. And they are going to disappear in 5 days. In 5 days, all the scrolls will get deleted. You might as well burn them. If you're wondering why the camera's off, this is why. See this? Yeah. Yuck. What else do I have? I have a tier 5 Prankebi, a tier 3 polar bear, a tier 4 llama, a tier 3 cat, and a tier 4 dragon. There you go. The one missing is tier 4ing the polar bear, which is what I'm doing now. And then replace the cat with a tier 4. I'm done. I'm going to be replacing the cat with the Garmouth pet. Then I'd start doing the new Rakan outfit. Or from Marketplace? Yep. I put 0 money into the game. Either login rewards or events that have happened, or what I won from Central Market. That being said, I need to actually have a pet. I need to register as well. I got another Prankebi. There you go. Mix that with another tier 1 Prankebi. Hopefully get a tier 3. Want to get enough tier 3s and tier 2s to 100% of tier 4. Pretty much. True, I'm out here grinding dumb shit, setting myself back since I started. That is what it is, dude. A value pack when no one's selling it? Oh, dude, they don't sell. They don't sell, not because whales aren't willing to, but it's because they're a bad value, which is ironic. They're a pretty bad conversion for silver to pearls to silver. If they made value packs a lot more expensive, let's say like 5 bill each, a lot more people would sell them. New players in Kabua fragments 100 mil per? Yeah. It's not only that, it's everyone migrating away from DSR. So like you may say like, yeah, but Grim, look at hungers. There's so many hungers. Most, if not all these hungers are from Tungred. Because 44 Prios in Kabua. And there's 10 max price Kabua fragments. So all those hungers are coming from Tungred. Otherwise the volume would be a lot better. Think I just hit 750? Gotta keep working on it, dude. Before you know it, you'll be 800. And before you know it, you'll be 850, you know? Gotta push. Think of it as like how much more of the game you can play. How much more you can do and work towards. Did Tungred red drops even sell? What, the visionary thing? I don't know, let's have a look. They do okay. These are 2 Elcars, magical shards. So the magical shards is 300 mil. The Lightstone fragments are 400. So it depends on the Elcars. Yeah, so like, meh. Elcars being expensive makes visionaries kind of whatever. So 2, 4. It's pretty bad. 4.6, 5.6. So yeah, they do sell. There's not a huge profit on them though. You don't make a huge profit. And the origins or whatever? Yeah, the origins sell all the time. Even though there's 1,700 setting, look, I can show you. PK. I like to explain this every so often on stream, because people don't understand how this stuff works really. So even though there's 1,700 setting, is as you can see here, look, 1,700 stock. The daily sold is down here. So today, nearly 500 have sold. So even though there's 1,700, A third of those have sold. So yeah, they do sell. You list it, it'll sell. Do L cars drop from the new Star's End or just the old one? Just the old one, right? Wait. Why do I have in my brain they drops here? Don't they drop here? L cars, L cars, L cars. Maybe I'm thinking Ash? No, where the fuck did you get L cars from again? That's gone completely over my head. I swear it was Star's End. No, apparently not. Oh, it's Gyphon, right? Gyphon? Dude, I don't remember. It's terrible. No, it's not Gyphon. Maybe it's Upper. No? Dude, I'm drawing a blank on L cars. Does anyone remember where you get L cars from? Tortuga? That can't be the only place. There's gotta be a more. Go Fernando. Oh, dude, I just checked that. Am I stupid? Oh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was looking at the wrong icon. Alright, so I did actually remember. Okay. Wait, now I need to double check the Star's End. Because it might have been there and I didn't realise. No. Alright, no, never mind. Never mind, never mind. I wonder if L cars drop at the new Gyphon. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Nah, okay. Thank you, Gyphon went under. True, dude. True. 12 minutes left on my scroll. Again, I am accepting life skill scroll donations. Radiant Adventure Seal, you can buy these. You get 3. And they last 3 hours and they're usable in a party. The whole party gets the buff. If anyone has that and they don't mind burning it, they all get deleted in 5 days. Then let me know. You don't have to leave where you are either, you just go into Battle Arena. Oh yeah, pop the buff and then leave Battle Arena. You're pretty much back where you were. It's very convenient. If not, I'll probably pop a food. If I don't get one the next 11 minutes. I'll have to use one of my 300 mastery foods. It was crazy that Kabua pre-order was 22 last I looked, so now it's 45. It's doubled in one day. And I suspect it will keep going up. I can pop one right now. EA7? Perfect. Take you up on that, appreciate it. Oh, look at the little shy in a fish outfit. That's adorable. Thank you, appreciate it. TY. Look a look. I appreciate it. Very generous. Good luck on your life skilling, Danzai. You also gathering? Come back to Oars? Oh, you did it just... Damn, okay. Is that your life skilling ult at least? I'm assuming that's your life skilling ult. A life skill might as well let them be useful. Oh, so you just popped it for me? Oh, shucks. I appreciate it. Thank you. Very generous. So 5k fishing tonight? Perfect. Alright. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, they are getting deleted in 5 days, chat, so make sure you use them. Because they will be removed. I appreciate the buff again. Thank you. It's very generous. Very helpful. That saves me half a bill, basically. So I don't have to pop, where even are my food? Some might be in here. No, there. Am I stupid? I can't even search for it because it's got a weird name. Something. I think I might be stupid. Oh my god. I don't even have a pre-order it, because I stopped buying them. Yes? Okay, thank you. Thank you for the clarification that I'm dumb as fuck. This one. G-U-J. G-U-J. Other injector. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll be using one of those otherwise. Which is half a bill. I got you! I already did put them away. I'll tell you why they're there. It's because I got one from the workshop and then I auto deposited. That's why they're in here. Hey, must. Yeah, okay, yeah, I had one here. So auto deposited. Yeah, that's 54 hours of 3K gathering. Can't stop as a way to support the stream, I guess. Yeah, absolutely, dude. I mean, every little helps. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. 7-1 crystals, not bad for 3 hours. And I've had 2. Here's some other trucker. I need them more than you at the moment. True. They are just silver to me. It's lacking. Yeah. I'm gonna make a gin so I can sell it. Because I want to get the knowledge for a bon and gin. So I'm gonna make one for the knowledge and then sell it, and then I'll just sell ones whenever I get them. I think I've gathered 150 plus... the wrong one. I gathered 162 ones. That's crazy. Five ones away from greatness? No. No, we don't use that number here. You try it. Type that number right now. Type it in my chat. Oh, see, we're dodging. We're dodging, I see. I wonder how cheap end times are now. End time. Yeah, they're cheap as fuck now. Should be pretty easy to make an amplified vicious strike then. Vicious shadows. I'm not gonna push XP at DSR. The XP is kind of, it's decent, but there's a lot better spots for XP now. I think it's better I double down on pushing past DSR and getting to Orpisa and then popping all that shit. Even if I only do Orpisa 1 tower, that's still the 3rd best XP in the game, you know? Even if I'm lazy about it, it's decent. I'm just wondering if there's tech you could do. Like, I know you kill a tower, then you go to the next tower and start there, and you let the mobs AFK die or whatever. I'm wondering if there's tech you can do where you kill the first, like, pillar in the 2nd tower, and because I'm a Musa, I can get from point to point, like, near instantly. Like, I'm wondering if I could just chase back to the original AFK phase and grab all the loot and then go back again without much downtime. So yes, I'm sacrificing like a little bit of XP per hour, but I'm getting a lot more silver doing that. DSR is fun. It is fun. Ultimately, it will be outscaled. DSR won't be forever. Ultimately, DSR will be replaced. Like, Star's End is just better DSR, for example. The same kind of mechanic. Instead of killing 2 big guys, you're killing a crystal. And then you're killing mobs on the ground. And that's it. That's the whole rotation. There's some little shits, but they just die because they got no HP. And if you get a boss, that's like getting a Dark Seeker, right? So... the only thing you don't have is the Tide. Which feels bad, I will admit. Tide is sick. If Star's End had a Tide mechanic, how sick would that be? Holy. That's what Star's End's missing, a Tide mechanic. I still need a ton of 300 stacks. Like, I still need to do hundreds of hours of DSR. I'm gonna be there for a good while. Ultimately, when I'm getting enough to do Star's End and I'm doing 6 crystals per rotation, then there's no reason for me to be back at DSR at that point. Because even if the argument is for fail stacks, I mean, you get the end game ones drop rate. Yeah, I've still got hundreds of hours of DSR to do. I've also got to do the treasure rooms, don't forget. I've got to do this Hardcap piece there as well. I think for me being able to short break every 12-15 minutes makes you grind longer hours. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely people who much prefer the way Adania grind spots are done. I just like there's variety. That's my biggest thing. I like there's a pack-to-pack, there's tower spots, there's group grinds, like... the fact they added Star's End to Cryo, and then they added the Floodlands and everything, it's a lot better now. Adania's a lot better in general. But the end game isn't, so... you're doing a tower grind into a tower grind into a tower grind, you know? You've actually got options, which is what we should have had. Like at endgame, you have a pack-to-pack, or 2 pack-to-packs, a tower grind and a group grind. And even technically, you could say 2 tower spots, because Tenebrae is still pretty relevant at endgame. It's not that much worse than Zephyros. will be the next best thing to buy in the shop. I got the shops and I got the tea. What else? What benefits me now? Cameras bundles are nice. I can get all these whenever. That wouldn't be bad. That's more shops. Guess that's between Dreamy and this, and the Caphras bundle. We'll do Dreamy for the Gamba. How about that? Alright, chat, what do we get? I'm probably gonna get 30 Caphras. Dim? I got one dim. Okay. It could have been 20. One dim was how far down the list? That was like fourth worst thing. Okay. Do you know what event I want to come back to badly? Like really badly? Like it'd be so fucking good if we got it back. Is this event. No, wait. No. This one. Shikatsu coin one. Holy, getting this box every 20? That's what these regular exchange needs, dude. It needs an RNG box. Like this event, Radiant Steel needs an RNG box. This needs an RNG box down here. This needs an RNG box down here. Like, that's the way forward. Because at least you don't feel bad getting more. You're like, oh, we'll just get some more RNG boxes to open. Sick, you know? Five miles of gathering and then DSR. Do you hear me reclining my chair, by the way? I always feel like because it's an old leather chair, it must sound like old man farts or something when I move it back. It'd be kind of funny. Oh, Barnacle, how you doing? What up, what up? Oh, Barnacle, I found a sword that I'm gonna make. I want the Karlstein blade. I'll put my extra armor on, hold on, I'll show you. I can actually make this in game, which is cool. Musa. I don't know why I selected that when it's on default. I want to make this blade. Oh dude, that looks so good. That's such a good blade with this set. So I'm gonna make that. You can make it in Calpheon. Get the costume mill, and you get the old moon one to make a cast iron main hand weapon. So, I need to make this. I need to do the quest chain for the design cast iron, and then make one of these and open it. It does look nice. It does, yeah. And then I can start liquidating my intricately patterned things. I might make the hornbow as well. The hornbow looks pretty good. I might make the longsword and the hornbow. Yeah, that's something I gotta work on. Gotta go to Calpheon and do the quest chain. I've gotta finish the Adania main story too, I haven't done that yet. I'll do the Adania main story as well, putting that off. Now that I have gear, I can just like zoom through it now as well. I think that's why I stopped doing it, is because I was like, these fights are taking too long. Like, it's better if I just graduate and come back and do this. So yeah, I might do that tonight actually. Got any Kaboos yet to drop? No. Kaboo drops are rare. It's like 1 every 10 hours or something. I've had a Limbo and 2 Origins of Dark Hunger so far. They've been my rare drops. And the Limbo gave me 3 demos. What am I doing? I'm actually going to be liquidating soonish when I convert all my sharps into concentrates. Kaboo first 10 minutes at the oil fields. Well, Highlands, yeah. Highlands has a much higher chance for Kaboos. That's the major drop there. Kaboo fragments and Kaboos. The reason why it takes longer to start DSR is because DSR also drops like essences and stuff too. So if you want Kaboos, Highlands. If you want essences, Tangrad. If you want both, then DSR. Basically. Pretty much. I was at bought Blackstones ahead of time. I got 12,000. Especially get those converted and liquidated now, I think. It might take a little while to sell. Go hand them in quickly. You ready, chat? Alright, shops. Contribution. And I made 2 the other one as well. Get done. Alright. Now I need 1,000 dust. All my blackstones. This and this. Okay, we got 5,400 shops. Holy. Get them liquidated so we can start tapping the boots. I think it's happening. No, I'm processing. Takes 90 seconds. Mass process is 90 seconds. And you do multiple batches. So I'll be doing 300 batches. But that's also 10 times. I'm doing 3,000. There you go, I made exactly 3,000 concentrates. See? And if I do another tick, then I'll do the other 2,400. So we wait for one more tick here, and then that'll be all of them done. I should grab the energy gourds while I'm here as well. There we go. 5,470. Huge. Holy giga chat! What a payroll! Hey, today I was just selling my gathering storage. I just made 5,500 concentrates to sell. I'm also sick. There you go. There you go. Yeah, feels bad. Yeah, I'm trying to get through all my mellows. I have too many. I have 64. This can take a while. Hope you get back soon. Yeah, you too, dude. Appreciate the raid again. Thank you, thank you. Very generous. What do you get up to? I've just been live skilling, dude. I've been sneezing like every other minute, so I've just been live skilling. Alright. That should be 7.3, 7, 14, 21, 20. It's like 40 or something, bit. We'll get that sold and we'll start tapping the boots. Okay, back to 3K mastery gathering. There was some bartering, got some tier 5s ready. Yeah, I saw the bartering update, looks sick. They have you like sailing down here and over Govan and everything, right? Looks really good. Looking quite good, it is, yeah. Nice to see. Yeah, like 50 mil and 100 mil per one. The tier 6 and tier 7. I can see it being decent if you have a really fast boat and more of an incentive for people to get the Ebon Ruth because of the large distances you need to cover. Yeah, I can see it being really good. Pretty solid. Alright, back to my gathering rotation. I'm nearly Guru 43. I'm just working on my weekly boss requirements. So I graduated a lot of AP, but not much DP. So I'm gonna hit my boots tried, that'll be Jordine, and then I'm gonna do tech gloves, convert them into Adania gloves, do the quests to get them like at least try maybe, and then I need to get the helmet and chest to tech, and that should be Rusalka. I'm just working on all that now. Yeah, hope you feel better as well, dude. Being ill sucks. I'm very behind the curve. I'm trying to catch up. With Masters, you need to make comparable money to under gear score. I'd say around 2,500. Really depends on what you're doing and everything. Like hunting scales better with mastery, for example. Go lay down, time to lurk. I appreciate Bayrock. Share the raid again. Yeah, I feel better. A lot of good stuff. And I'll catch you next time. Add? Classic. Yeah, true. I was on my gathering close back on? I didn't. I knew. I had a feeling. Nice. Let's not make that mistake. When those concentrated sell chat, we'll buy a distorted origin and we'll tap the boots. I'm gonna be using Bayrog's enhancing cheat. Recommends a 228. So that's what I'm gonna be using. And if that goes, then we throw a 300 in and we try and get the gloves to set. That'll be the next thing. And if that goes, then I need to get on DSR. I need to convert my 250s to 300s. And start tapping the gloves. I think it's like a 260-ish for try. And then duo try and everything is 300. It's not as bad as I thought it would be, tapping without Silent. Silent is 7.5. With Crons is 8.1, so you're only paying 600 mil more. No, wait, hold on. 27, 54. No, it's 8.1, that's right, yeah. 8.1. So yeah, I don't mind paying using crons. The silence seemed too difficult to get. There's a ton of pre-orders on these. Yeah, like 80 something. I haven't got the patience for that. I'll just pay the extra 600 mil. It's fine. Here's a follow Death Lord, appreciate it. Hey, mate. Your 5 mastery, essentially what you have in your last gear. Unbuffed, yeah. Unbuffed, I'm at 2500. But with consumables, I can get 3k easy. And I have quite a lot of consumables. So 25, 50, 100, 300. So if you take away 300, I'm at 27, 25. Is anything else influencing it? 15 there. That's the normal consume though. Yeah, they're the only juice. I don't have a scroll running, so 26. Yeah, it'll be 2600. 2625. Unbuffed. But I have 132 of these books of Florin. I have another 50 something hours of plus 300. And I have about 25, 50, 75, 85 hours of this. So I'm good for a good while. And I have another like 4 of these as well, which are 10 hour buffs. I am good. To follow Game Sensor and Phenomenal, appreciate it. Yeah, how you doing, Deathlord? What up? I'm just doing my big energy burn right now. It's the weekend, so you get double sharp chance. I just converted all my sharps to concentrates and got them listed, which will be like 40 bill, give or take. Special Dean, 1 tab week seems insane. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely want to grab the 1 per week, at the very least, and work your way up. The sweet spot is like Enslar Cartian, or Cartian, around there. 3 to 4 a week is great. Caphras is obviously ideal, but Caphras is pretty steep. You need 2 deck weapons. So it's a little ways to go. Man, I'm downloading BDO again, have the FIFA 3 again. Yeah, BDO's been doing very well recently. Especially with Crimson, everyone's like really enjoyed Crimson. And they're being told like, oh, the same company has an MMO. A lot of people are gonna go check out BDO, right? I've seen a lot of people come from Crimson who wanting to try BDO as an MMO. Just follow my stream, appreciate it. And lucky for them, if they pop into my stream, I have done the new player experience twice recently, both free to play as well. So I have a pretty good stance on like early game progression and everything. So I can answer a lot of the new player questions. Like what's best to do for this and that and the other, you know? Best way to get pets, best way to handle this, best way to go around repairs, all that stuff. I'm telling you now, the repair on the 10 is overrated. You only need it if you're hunting. If you do matchlock or sniper hunting, you need an anvil in your tent. If you're grinding, you're fine. The amount of durability you lose on your gear now is minimal, with the hit changes and everything. The Hardcap's going out in places last year. Yeah, it's doing really well. Hey, 11 gear score, where should I grind, Grim? You can do Olzeka, you can do Tungrads, you can do DSR. Maybe Nymphomare. He might be like entry-level Nymphomare, but honestly, I would just do Olzeka instead. Extra Sanctuary is still an option if you want to do a bit of a lesser geared spot, but still good money. Because Despairs are really good. It's honestly up to you, dude. Whatever you prefer. You got Ulakisa grind spots, you got Olzeka, and you've got Hexa. And then a bit more gear, you can start doing Orbiter. I wouldn't do a Therion Castle, it's very underwhelming. You're better off doing Olzeka. It's the same requirements. And much better money. Down for killing every week? It is now, they buffed it. It gives you more rewards now. And it seems like the drop rate on the Bloodstone's better too. Let me show you quickly. I've only killed it 5 times on my ult, my Seraph. She gets still BMCs, she can get all this other random stuff. You get magical shards and everything, but I've also got 1 Bloodstone as well already. So yeah, I would say kill every week. Seems like they've upped the rates and stuff. It's actually 3.2 bill an hour and all 3.6 according to Garmouth. Yeah, great money. Obviously, it depends on your region because Olzeka is going to depend on the price of Void Crystals and the Crystal of Void, and DSR is going to depend on the price of Kabua's Origins and Debo Rings from the Limbos. I guess Limbos from Olzeka too. Yeah, they're good. They're really good money. 3 types of Garmouth reward bundles, same with those. Really? Interesting. Random one, but are the witch tokens for Erythia Limbo worth running? You don't have to run them anymore. Oh, you're on about Jade, right? You're on about these things. This one. The Golden Witch's token. I don't know, I guess. If you're at this gear range, if you're at Jade gear, I mean, sure, why not? I can't see them being not worth running. That's the gear you have. As well. Does it take long? No, it's fast. It's just like waves of mobs and stuff. Best way to answer your question, one chops. Do an hour of Jade, figure out how much money you make an hour. Be like, okay, so I'm doing Jade, I made 1.6 bill an hour, let's say. And then run the Witch's token, time it. And when you're done, calculate the rewards. Okay, I got this. It took, let's say, 10 minutes. If it makes more of a better rate than grinding, then they're worth running. If it makes less than a better rate, then grinding's better. If you don't mind running them, they make a bit less, that's also fine, you know? That'd be the best way to really answer your question. Then you were screeny? Oh, what now? How much energy you gonna link me now? You son of a bitch. Oh, the Garmouth bundles. Oh yeah. That storage is crazy, by the way. Neri's DMing me about Delosius. I can do some on today's. Kareem. There we go. Don't have Nere's in chat or not. I want to see. You want to see the what? The inventory that Barnacle sent me. Okay. Open. Alright, chat. You ready? There you go. Yeah, it's definitely got a bit of a hoarding problem. Nah. Ah, fuck that, yeah. And the heart will come from those, exactly. You know it, I know it, we all know it, it's not dropping. How big of a deal is your rank from solo boss blitz? It doesn't matter. You get a little extra bundle and it gives you some like resplendent light stones and some gold bars. It's not a big deal. You're better off just grinding if you're worried about the rewards. It's more of a flex than anything else. If you want to see for yourself, just do a Calamity. Do your first Calamity clear. So do Calamity 10 pig, and in here, you'll get your rank 1 bundle from clearing it the first time. You can open it and you can see for yourself. It's very meh. Best pest to pre-order right now would be Prank Heavy. So be this one. Prank Heavy. When there's an event running, usually there's an event that's tied to a pet, and then you pre-order that pet. But when there's no events running, it's just Prank Heavy. And that's because when you do the journal, which I haven't done yet, by the way, when you do the, I think it's this one? Yeah. At the very end, you get a pet Prank Heavy. So a lot of people who already did this for the power, after they changed it, the rewards, a lot of people got Prank Heavies, so they just sell them. I'll still go do mine. That's the last journal I need to do as well. So yeah. That's a really good special pet to spam. So if you have like llama or you have like any special pet, you can tier them up with Prank Heavies. That's how I did mine. A Prank Heavy is also an Arctic Fox. So it's a drop rate pet. How does the journal take? To do the Kebi chests, there's quite a few. Probably about an hour. Gonna go around and do them all. If you do it with a guide, I think ED Foundry has a good guide for it. It does it in like in order from left to the right on the island, so you don't backtrack a lot. Then it'll take you about an hour. You do get a lot of goodies from the original Kebi chest. You only get one max energy, that's it. But when you get to the rare one and the whatever ones, they give you like workers and consumers and everything. There you get 2 miraculous herbals, for example. It's pretty good. Anyway, I think Neri's here now. Switch over to Delosia for a bit, because I need to convert my enhancement oil anyway. So, yo, what up, Neri? Yeah, we'll go do that now. Okay, Atraxia. You want to rotate between 5 servers? That's how long the recharges take. So you can go Medea 1 through 5, Serendia 1 through 5, Alanos 1 through 5, whatever one you pick. So go to 5, and then when you're done with 5, go back to 1, and they'll be there again. You go to Adraxia. It's an old rotation of mine, which I still do. I do it when it's worth doing. You want to start by going to the northeastern corner. Over here, this courtyard. You want to start right next to this tree here. This is where you want to be, right here. Alright, you start here. Now be this side done. You come through here, grab the one on the right. Go to the opposite side, grab these three here. And you grab these four. Highly recommend Musa, because you can get to the packs pretty quickly. River next up, yeah, I saw there a cap. Go against this wall, you do these two. Over this fence, these two. Get over here, do these two. And you come to the middle here, you do all 5 of these. On the corner here, do that. Then you head this way, you do these two. Drop down here. Do this one. Over this one here. This one at the back. Stop here, get these two. Then these two here. And these 3. Would love a green thumb. These 2. Then you go around this, it's up here. It deleted my green thumb, what the fuck? Toxic. Well, it technically gave me a green thumb, I guess. Alright, and then this part of the rotation, it depends how your inventory's looking. Because when you get to that one down there, I'll do it in, like, assuming I have a full inventory and I need to repair whatever. Instead of carrying on that way, you drop down this way. And the stable keeper's right here. You sell all your seeds. Pay your tool. Get back to where you were. And carry on the rotation. Over here. Howdy hoes, what up, Pokes Malone? Happens I did a green thumb instead of got nothing. Yeah, it's a weird bug. And you grab these 2 over here. Or this one over here, should I say. Oh, this balcony. Grab these 2 here. This is where being a moose is helpful. If you're not a fast class, climb up this balcony here and whistle your horse and run. But if you're a mooser, you can just run it. All the way over here for this. There we go. We do the auto attack cancel to save stam. Grab these 3. We're right near the end now. And here. Happened last 2-3 weeks. Yeah, it's really annoying. Races. Which I see since an hourish. It's very volatile. It's hard to give you like a rough estimation because it depends on how many Delosias you actually get proc on the plant versus how many times you green thumb it. So you can get an hour, you only get like 50. You can get an hour, you get like 300. It's very volatile. It's a huge range because it's very RNG. Obviously, high mastery helps. But right now, already I have 30. I could have green thumbed 1 and had 60 straight away. So it's 1-to-1. Every essence is a charm. So like this, you definitely want to get on this. I didn't. So Delosia is one of those things that is really good with double green thumb events. And it's the last one here. And then you return back to the beginning. There you go. Needs all service. So it's pretty fast. It's a lot faster than my Stack Sage. My Stack Sage I had to whistle my horse and run over and everything. On Musa you can just zoom around. Yeah, I got 30 in that. However long that was. It usually takes about 7 minutes or so to do a rotation. So if you extrapolate that, then that's 30 per 6, so times up by 10, that's 300. And I didn't green thumb any. So if I green thumb 1 again, you loot up to 6 with high mastery, so you can get 60 in 1 green thumb. You can also green thumb the Remnants of Burning Spirits, which is really good for making immortal elixirs. It's a good conversion. Because if you sell the oil itself, it's 40 mil. But it's 6 of them for an immortal elixir. So what I like to do, personally, I'm giving out all the secrets now, is I like to make immortal tenacities, because these are 400. So you're converting 40 mil times 6, which is 240 mil, plus a tenacity, which is 40 mil, so that's 280. You're turning that into 400. So whenever you get burning spirits, you can do that as well. How's the minigame work? If it's a light dirt, you dig once. If it's a dark dirt, you dig twice. And you just reveal all the roots. That's it. And you press space to dig and then west to move around. I'll get the minigame again, I can show you. But yeah, it's pretty easy. I speed run it, the amount I do it now, so. See like that? Remnants there? They're, that's 40 mil each. So I got 2 of them, so that's 80 mil. Have you green thumbed that? That's 800 mil. Or even more if you turn them into tenacities. Which is why if you look at my alchemy storage, I actually have 13 tenacities here. Because I turn them into immortals and sell them. Right, so these are dark roots, that's a light root, so that's 1 done. With enough practice, you speed run it, so. I wouldn't do Delosia Gathering until you got really high mastery. Delosia Gathering is a very high mastery gather type. Because you're doing it for the essence, the remnants, all the rare stuff. The base yield is kind of pointless. You only need a little bit to make charms. You turn it to refined Delosia essence for the oil. But if you plan on making OD mills, it's good for that. Because you need a lot of Delosias for that. Which is what I plan to do. Gather, I just haven't remembered if it's like about 3 years. Yeah, so as much gathering on drop rate and mastery as possible. You want as much drop rate as possible doing this shit. Because if you don't have good drop rate, it's just gonna be trash. It's all about the rare stuff. You do not give a fuck about the Delosia. Delosia is secondary. The only thing I wouldn't recommend is if you have a mellow running. If you have the better mellow, you know, the red one, I wouldn't use that here. You're gonna overcap easy. A mellow's fine. A mellow you can sustain. You only pop the big one when you're doing like pilgrims or you do my herb rotation. Otherwise you're gonna overcap. Dude, dude, that green thumb was awful. 120 to lotion, that's it. Oof. Oof. Oh, now I get the essence. Essence again. Yep, give me on green thumb. I only need like 500. Because I've got like 900 oil. Then I'm done. Is Striker Gamers in chat? Banana. Banana. Come on, Telosi Essence. Nope. New abuse I see, noted. What I'm doing now, this is old tech. I just don't share it much. I'm sharing it because Neri wants to know how to do it, so I'm showing him. This is what I consider a bit of a trade secret, so... Again, self-made. The reason I don't mind sharing it now is because the process of making these is too expensive right now. So I know people won't abuse it because they can't. Whereas I already bought a shitload of the materials beforehand, really cheap. So I'm just converting them now. Charm? Yeah. Yeah, Charm's doing well because of RBF and Guild League. So they're pretty much a cap. So I'm liquidating my what I have now. If they crash after, I don't care because I've done it. Pretty much. It's about 6 minutes per rotation. I used to do this through the season servers. I used to do season 1 through Asha. To get more, to get time filled while doing it. Going up on EU2, yeah. Got sold out in EU? Really? Fucking giant strells? That's funny. People just going crazy for consumes because of RBF. Use them on RBF? Yeah, makes sense. $100 immortals? Yeah. How funny would it be if I sold all my charms and everything, and then PA looks up and we're like, we're introducing 1 silver consumables for RBF? It's very possible. So I want to sell my charms while I can. That would be funny though. After all that, like, consumable, people buying and everything, stocking up, he just can't cucks everybody. Wait for the style meals I cooked in 2019. Wait, which ones did you cook? Morsels just don't die? True. What's above your head going a fucking lantern? Sounds like you need to get off the sage, Neri, and play the Musa. I'm telling you. It's a better suck sage. And you'd be able to get away, you could just chase spam. They're trying to kill you, you just run the fuck away. Lock yourself in a corner, rotate some frontal guards, run the fuck away. New class, I'm a roll to that. Oh yeah, true, Eddie. Yeah. I think he's gonna be very popular. Especially if he's like a witch hunter or something, dude. Witch hunters and like Bloodborne and everything is my favorite aesthetic. That's why I made my TNL crossbow dagger look like them. That'd be sick. I'm not re-rolling though. I don't want to re-roll. I don't care. It'll be sick, but I'm not re-rolling. Fuck that. You cooked all the meals? Oh, Banlos? Yeah. $20K Guru boxes from 2023. You handed them in? You'll be handing them in daily, right? Surely. I am now? Okay. Was it 70K? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a lot. Not got a single green thumb on a low tier yet. Usually I stock up on this during a green thumb event. Doing Zelosias and truffles are really good for a green thumb event. I want Zelosia essence. Oh, finally. Oh, I got 60. Perfect. I'm up to 180. 180? 150. Also, you just put the flowers on the horse like this. See, you can get hundreds pretty easy. You just spam. Doesn't take long. This is one of the things I used to do on my original seasonal account. Made a lot of my money from making charms. Back when they were, like 23 mil each or so. Back when evasion wasn't dead. And it gave special attack evasion rate. Streaming, can you send me the VOD? Yeah, sure. Sure. pretty straightforward rotation. It won't take you long to learn. Yes, yeah, no problem. No problem. Can't borrow the oil? You can, but it cuts into the profit margins too much. The enchantment is pretty expensive. It's actually sold out. Look at that. And Turo is very expensive. Going up. It cuts into the profit margin pretty drastically. And lastly, this is important. You don't want to make Oil of Enchantment until you're Guru 1. Because if you make Oil of Enchantment, you'll get 1 per craft. But if you make it at Guru 1, you get 1 to 2. So don't make any of the oil until you're Guru 1. Tyrannin is cooked. It is, yeah. I bought a lot of Turo blood. Around 2 to 2.5 million each. When the Academy came out, I was very five-head about this, Neri. The Academy came out, and I saw one of the quests is kill Tauros, and I was like, oh yeah, people are going to flood that market. So I bought a shitload of blood. Like a shitload. And I turned, I've converted a lot of it already, but I turned it all into Oil of Enchantment. So I got a huge profit margin on my charms when I was selling them. I was selling them for 21 mil each. And I was getting the blood for like nothing. You're at 40 almost? Yeah, you're good then. Just try to be as close to 3k as you can when you do it, because it increases your chance of max yield. You want to be getting max yield as much as possible. You bought hearts? Yeah, hearts were a good thing to get to. All the remnants. I'm on this side, am I? There we go. That's fine, because the Academy will come back around next week, and then all that stuff will drop again. These might take a little bit to sell. Yeah. The reagents overnight when it worked mostly. You see River next? I have, yeah. I already answered, fuck. The max price for it. Yeah, the max price. Hogan's is very, very good. It's a very good grind spot. You turn these shards into these Calisons. You buy red shards and you turn the blues into these, and then you either enhance the river next or you sell them at base. So. And do death elixirs just for boxes? Yeah, I do the same. That's why I'm doing alchemy actively for myself unless I pay to win full weight. It's understandable. It's understandable. The pay to win in this game with the weight, like, if you're somebody who grinds, you just get mates. The wait is only really for the life skillers. What up, Insta? It's a free-to-play account? I only ever play free-to-play. This account's free-to-play, and my previous account, exclamation point old account, the say 50 gear score, that's also free-to-play. I don't spend money on video. Before it was cool? True. The OG free-to-play player. Get region crafts and people wait, make 5k of any elixir. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. You said 1 million regions, say about 10k harmonies. Completely AFK, yeah. I mean, dude, honestly, doing alchemy semi-AFK is so good. Because you just make, like, either blood or elixirs, and you just do the quest whenever you get it, and you get so many traces from that. You get 250 per quest and 500 from the big one. There's actually a really good way to get traces, and we all know Monk's Branch and traces are the main bottlenecks for harmonies. Semi-AFK is good too, yeah. That's what I do. What my tech is, I burn my energy, and then I go to my house in Olvia, and I do my alchemy while my energy's ticking up for the mellow running. And then I go burn again. Anything possible to do now without free pay to win? We should say that. The thing with cooking is the profit with, how do I describe it? The profit of making your own meals versus buying meals is so minimalistic. Like, I'll show you. I'll bring up Videolytics real quick. Zero cooking. Alright. This here, like buying this, oh, there's no stock, so let's go by this one. Special median meal is 600,000 per box. Making it yourself, you make a lot, you make 850 per box. If you're handing in, let's say 250 boxes a day, 650 versus 850, you're making 200,000 per box. Every 5 boxes is a mil. How much you really making? It's like nothing, right? 50 is 10 mil, 10, 20, 30, it's 50 mil, who gives a fuck? You know? Like, you only do cooking for the XP. You don't really cook for the sake of cooking. Like, buying this and selling it isn't much worse than just making your own. Like, this requires a lot of input, and you have to weigh opportunity costs. The time you spend gathering the meat to make Valencia meals could have been better spent doing something else. So you might actually be making less money doing Valencia meals purely because your opportunity cost is higher. So, like, it doesn't really matter. Is the TLDR. You can just buy whatever meal's best to buy and just package it and sell it. So, if you're cooking for XP, the thing I like to do, and this is just me personally, I just make the grilled bird meat. I just spam this. I buy hundreds of thousands of chicken meat and I just spam it. That's how I'm like Guru 16. And I'm not really tried on cooking yet. I just did it so I can have the boxes in. XP cooks to the market, but this is the core game loop. It wants you to trade time for XP. Yeah. Like, cooking used to be this really big money maker. Because you would sell the Valencia meals to other players and it was really good money. But it hasn't really shifted. So even though it was really good money back in like 2019 and 2020, in today's economy, it's pittance, you know? Whereas alchemy used to be a meme. Alchemy's leapfrogged crazy ahead of cooking now. Now alchemy is like one of the most profitable Sim 8K things to do. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. So cooking being the most pay to win life skill, with it also being like, who gives a fuck doesn't really matter, right? Best case for them? Yeah. I only do cooking for the XP, so I can get more money per delivery. Mil turn in for 2.5 mil 1 to 1 CP. Yeah, they could do like an infinite thing for sure. That would fix it quite a lot. So you're not relying on the player economy. You can make silver directly through NPCs and everything. It's very possible. The devs were talking about having ways to improve life skilling that isn't tied to other players. So that would be a way of doing it. You're always selling it to a fixed rate to NPCs.
I remember putting kids in bed.
Yeah, see you later. I didn't because I have a minutes of meal setting and tell them just the option. They said last ball they're gonna make it. Yeah, they did. I remember it. Was that the Calcium ball? They wanted to increase the base yield of silver from life skilling. And by base yield, I mean like the gathering increase in the vendor price of Fairy's Breath. Not Fairy's Breath, Fairy Powder, or like allow you to hand in mills to the game itself rather than other players and stuff like that. Imperial that daily limit, the mills would instantly recover. If you could hand in Imperials without a daily limit, they would go fucking hard. People would mass buy out all the Valencia mills, everything. Anything they can buy and package and make more money on will be instantly above that price. It would go crazy, and people would never have problems with utensils ever again. It would kill the utensil market. The whole like making utensils to sell to other players, that wouldn't be a thing anymore. Because you would have an infinite amount of sales. You would never run out of repair kits, pretty much. Holy fucking shit, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean that would be a fix that instantly fixes cooking. Like in its entirety. And then gathering meat and making meals and everything would be highly like a decent life skill. Decent way of gathering. Is triple or quad the limit? The limit is very low. It's outdated in general. I mean, look at the sales. This is how outdated it is. So, the cooking one is 500 per utensil. And this is because cooking was the most profitable. There wasn't a reason to do alchemy, because they were exclusive. They used to... You had a limit for one, and that's it. Yeah, sorry, I'm about to blow my nose. It used to be a limit, like a daily limit, and it was shared between the two. So in order to incentivize people to package elixirs, they made the utensil only 100. So they still haven't changed this. Even though these are separate now, this is still 500 and this is still 100. Which is why I tell people, if you're doing this, it's worth grabbing your cooking utensil every day, every reset. Because this is worth 1,000 coin seals. This is only worth 200. It's the same price, look, 1010. So you want to grab these? You don't really need to grab these. For example. Is it profit to make utensils? In mass, yeah, they're not bad. If you have a proper worker setup, then yeah, it's not bad. You need like thrifty goblins and stuff. And you need to be someone who actively gathers at pilgrims. And also actively gathers wood. So it really depends how invested you are into making them. Got some spicy wings. I've actually got some leftover chicken downstairs that I've been craving for a while. Got 258 Delosia, damn. So I might have some of that later. Got some leftover KFC. I can just air fry it. Have some. I'll probably have that for an evening snack. Put that way. The KFC here is Finland at the airport. Never had any. Really? That's crazy. KFC's fucking crazy good, bro. We have that shit everywhere here. Having it only at the airport, that's a missed opportunity. That's a huge missed opportunity. KFC needs to get that shit together. Have you done the math on utensils? Not recently, no. Last time I looked at utensil crafting, it was like half a year ago or something. That's why I said used to be profitable. I don't know now. Anything could have changed between then and now. Fuzzy places are already lacking. There's some nice steaks on the grill. Chat, why are you doing this to me? Why are we talking about food now? Why are you doing this to me? What's Delosia used for? OD mills. You don't gather this for OD mills though, you gather it for the Delosia essence. And that's used for charms. McDonald's, Subway, Muggle once left for years and a random pizza place. Damn. I blame Bio and the kebab. It's 2 times the price 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's because of Guild League and RBF. Guild League is going to be like, you're going to want to have somebody who's a CC bot or someone with good vacuums like Suck Corsair, for example. You're going to want to build them super tanky. If we're in a meta where everyone's running AP and accuracy and DR, then having someone like that who builds full evasion is going to be able to get away with a lot more. And not only that, if you're playing like a rat in RBF, and again everyone's using AP and DR, then you can get away with some stuff. Be very tanky without having to go full into DR and sacrifice for your AP. But if you run into that one guy who's running an extra accuracy crystal, then he's gonna fuck you up, you know. That one guy's got a Han fucking accuracy slide. Stay away from that guy. You're getting a green thumb with just a Lotia. It feels absolute shit. It's like trolling. Actually trolling. Well, I did plan on tapping my boost today, but for some reason a lot of people are selling concentrates now. I guess we still could. I have some other stuff I can sell. We can do a few taps. By the way, this rotation could be improved. It's very rough, I guess. Like, you could technically gather up to that corner over there and then come over here and do this corner and then loop up, and all you'd have to do is run back to the start point after you climb the balcony. That would save you a little bit of time. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. Want the Adventure Together buff? I have 90 minutes on the current one. Ideally, I'd like to have it when it's going to run out, so I don't waste it. You see that? Yeah, I've got 90 minutes here. I also got a Khan start as well. We did Khan yesterday, third kill. So I made my Khans. I'm up pretty big right now. Like no Delosia that time feels bad. I think I like 10 or something. Like 2 procs. You keep track of how many fluids of nature, fruits of nature you're getting? Nope. I don't track really anything while I'm gathering. I just do it. I currently have 20,000, and I sold them all yesterday, so I've gathered 20,000 today. Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Rings like music? Yep. It is. Listen to Lord of the Rings, Elder Scrolls Online, stuff. And I'm gathering. Is healing so good? Yeah. Come on, Delosia. Damn. I actually got a ginseng from this particular bush right here. This one here. Once upon a time. Was that a seed pouch? Yeah, you get it from Liana. It's a quest chain. You just answer some questions and they give you a seed pouch. I use it when I get over encumbered on seats. And then I take them out and vendor them. I'll take it right here at the end, so I'm going to vendor them all. Where's the bush not here? You go down here like this. Enter all the seeds. Check the box so we can do 20 at a time. Doing it too fast. And then we take the seeds out. Sell those, and we're good. Right to Lucy, if it was bad. There's so much quality of the game, improved quality of life over the years, so come back something new awesome while life is being family-wide. Yeah, so as much shit as we give BDO and you know, the devs and stuff with balance and all this other stuff, the quality of life team always delivers. You can always bet that the quality of life of BDO is better over time. So yeah, the quality of life always improves constantly. Does it follow major rubbish? Appreciate it. So I hope my normal gear will be family wide one day. I mean, it could very much happen. I don't see why they wouldn't. It'd be sick to log onto an alt and just grind. And not worry about having like all this different gear and all these different Tavalas and all this other shit. Like maybe they'll keep season gear separate because that'd be kind of busted. As soon as you come out of season, you can use your account gear, you know? That'd make sense. So media combat rings games quality life, so I got all this stuff. What the fuck is this? Yep. Quality life team is 11 out of 10, dude. It's a war class on specific gears, family wide, just how I'm swapping them around. It is, yeah. It's unnecessary steps to have enjoyment. I completely agree. Nobody wants to take unnecessary steps to do an activity they want to do. Is the definition of inconvenience. Stop exploitive, how you doing? The brains can play Control F literally like any other game. Yeah. Can just be like, oh shit, where did I leave X item? Let me just Control F. There it is. I left it on this alt. Like I said, quality life team 11 out of 10. Now the thing that baffles me is why can't they make all the classes good in PvE? They've gone the Guild Wars 1 approach where they have Control F works, yeah, Control F and you type whatever, look. Flower. There's all the items called flower. Where they are. Vel came up 3. I'm up huge. Nice, grats. Make sure you cancel the other one. You don't want 2 Vels. What was I saying? What was I saying? Those function? No, before that. Boy life stuff. Gear convenience. I don't remember the trail of thought I had, honestly. It's gone. I was talking about something. I just lost it. Oh, war class is good at PvE. Thank you. That's it. Yep. So Guild Wars 1 does this. They have skills that do certain effects, but then they have a PvP variant of that skill, which does slightly different things, which they have done in BDO. If you look at our skills, we have like, oh, this skill does this, but in PvP, this only applies this percentage of damage. Like 93% attack 1 damage. 42% attack 2 damage. So they do lower the damage of the skill in PvP. So why can't they make every class good at PvE? If a class in PvE is bad because of cooldown related or anything like that, that's understandable. But just make their skills hit harder in PvE then. Like Suck Sage is like very mediocre at best in PvE. Why not just make his shit hit harder then? Like, don't touch the cooldowns, because cooldowns will affect PvP. Don't touch the protections, don't do any of that shit. Literally just tweak the PvE damage. Like, compensate them for the fact they have less cooldowns or slower skills or whatever. And then if you fine-tune that, everybody will be performing within a 5% range of each other. Which is where you want to be. It should be easy as fuck to balance. Exactly, yeah. PvE should be. You put it like that, it's yikes. Exactly. Like, Awake Guardian's slow, okay, give it more damage. Suck Ninja's fast, okay, just, if it's doing too much PvE, then bring it down. Like, you want to bring everybody within the 5%. And you don't really want to bring... People don't like getting nerfed, let's be honest. Nobody enjoys getting nerfed. Your class PvE balance, they can put 10 mobs and count the time the slowest class kills. Yeah, I mean, it's very simplistic to do. I'm sure they have all the data to show them, like, you know, how much trash an hour that each class is pulling. Shit like that. And they'd be like, oh, these are underperforming. Okay, we'll just up all their skills and PvE damage. But then reduce the amount of total damage that goes through in PvP to compensate. So the PvP damage stays the same, but they just hit harder in PvE. Which, to be fair, they have been doing. We did see we saw, what was it? Guardian got a PvE buff, Berserker got a PvE buff, like a bunch of classes got PvE buffs, so they are doing it. But I don't know, I just feel like it's something that should have been addressed years ago. The second we had like separate modifiers for PvP, everyone should have been performing well in PvE. It's just class shit anyways. You play fucking Rush E, no skill does damage, feels under rewarding, just remove it. I know they changed Suck Ninja's damage to be less about its dots, and more about having higher multipliers, which is better. That is a better way. You don't want BDO to be a dot-based game. It would the way winning and losing works in ranked arena and everything, that would be AIDS. We've already got people saving their BSR and Adana fights, BSR shredding people, and MVing. Like, we don't need more of that. I hate that shit, by the way. I think everyone should, max health should just slowly go down and you lose more and more DR. It should be whoever's last standing, not, I did my BSR and I killed you and I V'd. Like, that's cringe. What are we talking about? It should be a fight to the death. People cry about balance. That's the shit. I'm telling you, the whole fucking BSR thing and Ving is boring and lame. Follow Fox Toast, appreciate it. Ninja's down attack damage buff and has no KD. How does that make any sense? As floats for the air attack damage? Yeah, they need to revisit that. Every class should have knockdowns, floats, air attack extra damage, and down attack extra damage. That's the whole point of comboing. Like, if you knock somebody down on Warrior, you do an ankle strike. Because you get your down attack buff, and you down smash them. Like, that's the whole point of a combo. Having a buff that makes you do more damage with a CC you don't have doesn't make any sense. It's more that people use for movement and flow on that skill. People on skill will lock. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like uneducated changes, you know? Like someone who doesn't play the class is looking at it and be like, maybe if I increase this, it'll be better, you know? Like, they don't actually play the class. Because if you played the class, you'd be like, nobody uses that shit anyway. Or if you do that, it's gonna get locked. Because you're gonna make it worse. It was like Sakamusa and Awakening when they made it, doing air combos. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I lost all interest with the Adana fights when I found out that there's no punishment for teaming and the whole BSR Ving thing. I was like, yeah, I'm over it, you know? GG's, boring. Do nothing to nobody now, PvP? So are people just rolling off Ninja then, or what? Is Ninja that down bad? Because I know Armin's still on Ninja. Bitch made fights, it is. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm not going to blame the players. If people team in Adania, it is what it is. But if PA doesn't do anything about it, then people are going to do it, right? If you're going to game the fight and win it for one of your guildies, and the PA is like, yeah, that's fine. I mean, don't blame the player at that point. At that point, you're like, no, that's not okay. You should do something about that, you know? That should not be a thing. I don't know. Awakening, that shit is now all-day striker, even better. Even better? Wait, better? 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 That's better, I'm guessing better. Who wants to be a millionaire can't just phone a friend? Yeah. There's a weird thing in Shack 1 week when PA gave us 32 florins leaves and brought it back to 30 a week later. Wait, what does increasing that do? Does that allow you to rotate more buffs or some shit? Or allows you to use more skills or what? AP buff. Oh, okay. Better. Okay. 2 extra AP. Okay. Do you know what I'd much more prefer with the Adania fight thing? Rather than being like a 1v1 of 10 people fighting each other. Do you know what'd be so much cooler and so much more balanced? Is if one person can challenge the Adana a day. It's a 1v1 every day. You can't game that shit, you can't bullshit that shit. And you could be like, yeah, but what if a guildie challenges this guildie to 1v1 and they just throw the match? I mean, they can, but they're not going to kill each other every time. You know, it's RNG. Maybe that one day they can game it, but the next day, someone random. That guy knocks him out. He's now the Adana. No bullshit. It's just a 1v1. There's no timer. It's literally who dies, loses. Best of 3. No fucking BSRV bullshit. Nothing. That seems like the easiest way to fix that shit, in my opinion. And if you lose the fight against the Adana, it's like you cannot verse an Adana for another 10 days. That's how you balance it. Some shit like that, 2 weeks maybe. Because if you're the Adana, you're somebody who wants PvP. So the whole like, oh, but you know, maybe they don't want a 1v1 every day, blah blah blah, then you shouldn't be the Adana. Adana is somebody who's like thirsty for PvP. They should be reveling in the fact they get to do a 1v1 every day. That would balance it so much better. So much better. And then you reduce the reward of winning Adana by X amount. You don't want it flipping every day and getting like 8 bill a day. That'd be silly. They can make it like a fixed 3 bill whenever you win. And if you hold it that day, you get another 3 bill. If you hold the next day, you get another 3 bill. That's more than reasonable. Anyone gets to rep his guild? Yeah, exactly. That too. There can be restrictions with guilds and stuff. There's so many better ways they can go about it. The way it is currently, it's so gamed. It's boring. It's so fucking gamed. It's supposed to be a show of prowess, not people like under the table, like, oh yeah, you give me Death Throne this week. None of that shit should be going on. It should be everyone who's in there is thirsty to win it. There is no like win trading or whatever. And if you limit it to 1 guildie per guild in each castle, then yeah, you can't trade between guildies. Then can you? And if you do, like, okay, but what if I put my friend in another guild and we win trade it? I mean, you could do that, but you're only going to get them once every however many days. You're going to get random people all the other days. It's just so much harder to game, you know? It was worth that. Last time I played it 5 years ago, so I again like a month ago, the anniversary. Yeah, it was underwhelming. The whole Adana thing's underwhelming, in my opinion. It's a cool concept, but just in typical PA fashion, badly executed is what it is. The two biggest complaints I have, like, don't get me wrong, PA does a lot of shit that's really good. But if I were to give them constructive criticism, the top 2 things are: test your shit before you ship it. You need to, when you have a system or something new to the game, you need to be like, how can I fuck with this? Because that's what players are going to do. They're going to look at that and be like, how do we fuck with it? You make it unfuckable. Give it a fucking chastity belt. Nobody's fucking it, you know? The second biggest complaint: don't announce things until they're ready. I don't want to hear you're doing this, you're doing that, and you tell me 5 different things and 3 of them get scrapped. I don't want to hear it. Tell me the 2 things that are coming when they're like a week out or 2 weeks out. You're just setting up your player base for disappointment. That's my 2 biggest complaints. Actually made it so insignificant, they made it look bad for even being there. Yeah. And if people complain there's no more open world PvP and it's dead and blah blah blah, then make it relevant. PvP happens because people fight over limited resources. If you have the best rotation at Orcs, which is the bridge 1 and 2 rotation, and you only have a fixed amount of channels, then only a certain amount of people are doing that rotation at any given time. So if you want their rotation, you have to kill them for it. You have to fuck with them and take it. If you introduce all these different revenues and rotations and money realms and you get less and less and less conflict with resources because the resources are now abundant. Now they're available to anybody. So you're not fighting over anything. Like, why would I fight that guy for his rotation when I can go to the next rotation, which is just as good, or I can go into mining realm, which is even better? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Now, how you fix this, and it's a really decent suggestion in my opinion, if you go on Arsha, you have 100% drop rate, flat. So people, you grind with risk. That's perfect. 100% drop rate, people will grind there. If you grind on Arsha and you complain somebody's killing you, you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. You're on Arsha. Deal with it. Leave or deal. Regular servers should be 50% drop rate. Flat 50. Mani Realm has no drop rate. So you can go in Mani, but you do not benefit from the 50% drop rate. Because Mani shouldn't be better than normal grinding. Because if you do that, then people are just private realm grinding. And that's not what we want. We want people fighting over grind spots and resources. Resource management incites confliction. Like you're like, oh shit, there's a guy in that rotation. Do I go to the other rotation which isn't as good, or do I fuck him up and take it? That interaction wouldn't happen if you got Mani Realm. And Mani Realm's better because you're like, oh, I don't see him, he's in Mani. I want to go into my own Mani now. Like, you can still have Mani, that's fine. Like, if people come in, they want to do the 1 hour grind and go to bed or whatever, that's fine. But you're not going to get the 50% drop rate buff. Because you have no risk in what you're doing. No risk, no reward. Now, if you grind normally, there's a bit of risk. 50% reward. You grind Arsha, a lot of risk. 100% reward. Such a, I don't know, it's just simple to me. A rotation was that? I've been a tower since 2020? True. True. Before they add money to Arsha, that would actually just be a slap in the face. I hate the people that go on Arsha for the drop rate and they complain they're getting killed. Like, bro, what are we talking about? You're griefing, I'm trying to grind with... No, it's Arsha. That's like going into a lake and then complaining your legs are wet. Get out the fucking lake then. What are we doing? Stop being a retard and get out of the lake. You go on Arsha, you're gonna get killed. Deal with it. Either deal with it and keep grinding, or fight back. Or if you don't want to deal with it, leave. Arsha's there for people who want to fuck with each other. They want to fight each other. They want to spar. But they also want to do a bit of grinding. I'm half hour, I'm getting kind of bored. I want to go fuck someone up. You know? That's Arsha. I'm grinding for like 40 minutes, I'm bored, I'm gonna go fuck up my neighbor. I'm gonna go to his rotation and kill him a few times. And if that gets boring, I might go back to my rotation and grind, or I might go to someone else's rotation and fuck with them. That's literally what Arsha is. Like, you gotta get fucked with. It's a bit going there, it's like a snowflake, just don't go there. People call that griefing, is hilarious, by the way. Now, can you grief at Arsha? I mean, you could technically grief if you're like jumping somebody in a PvE setup and then they switch and you run away every time. But I think that's more being a bitch than griefing. Never complain, but I love seeing Arsha. I've had so far with the regular sub max gear folks coming to fuck with me at Hexa. Never complain. Exactly. You know what you signed up for, right? That's like going into RBF and being like, oh, I got killed. It's like, well, yeah, it's fucking RBF. Everyone's killing each other. That's the point. Crazy to me. PvP in my single player MMO? Oh no, it's crazy, right? Crazy work. Like, I had someone grief beat on my Suck Sage. He would jump me when I was in PvE setup. And then whenever I switched to PvP, he was nowhere to be found. I'll switch all my stuff to PvP, DR artifacts, Lightstone set, and everything. And again, this is the Suck Sage. It's like one of the worst, if not the worst 1v1 class. And he wouldn't show up, he'd run away. Like, bitch made, you know? You definitely can fuck with people on Arsha in a bad way. By just like fucking with them when they're not ready, and when they are ready, you run away like a bitch. Again, I don't see that as griefing, that's just being a bitch, you know? Like, if I grind on Arsha or a normal server and I have a war target jump me, I'm 100% running away. I'm running as far as I can and I'm swapping all my shit. Because I'm not fighting them in a PvE setup. That's not happening. I'm swapping my shit to PvP and then I'm going to go back there and see if they're there still. If they're there, I'll fight them. If they leave, I'll be like, well, that's annoying, you know? Then I'll stick in my PvP stuff for a little while in case they come back. If they ultimately don't, then I'll switch back to PvE. That's how I approach open world PvP. Yeah, that's Seraph running away until you start grinding, you feature the mobs to grapple running away and then they miss, you don't die. Yeah, like that's just being a bitch. I said this a long time ago in Choices podcast. For a community of PvPers who love to PvP, we do everything we can to avoid it. Because if that guy wanted to PvP you, he would just fight you. He wouldn't run in, grab you, run away, do any of this shit. He would just fight you. But then he'll complain there's no PvP. When in fact the person themselves aren't even PvPing, they're just being a bitch. Oh, that's crazy. PvP, or you flag on me, I'll make your karma farm. Yeah, I mean, the whole flagging up and killing people doesn't really exist anymore, let's be honest. We're more so referring to, like, guild decks. Like, when I'm in Digi, we always had 5 guild decks running. And I'm fine with that, that's fine. I wasn't fine on my Suck Sage, though. On my Suck Sage, it was AIDS. On the Musa, yeah, it'd be fine. Refresh my scroll in a couple of minutes if you want in. Yeah, I mean, if you're popping it anyway, then yeah, I'll grab it. Just tell me what battle arena. Kick the person and run away? That's funny. But no, but I think being NA, we scream more PvP, but like in TNL. So let's go so doing each other. This is what it is, I guess. Yeah, but I had that a lot with if you can scroll. Say when you're ready, Fug, and we'll go to whatever battle arena you type. But yeah, I had that in TNL too. In Ethereum, everybody dodged. Everyone talked mad shit. But the second it was like, okay, deck on our Boonstone. Nothing. Or we go to a world boss and we're killing the PvP boss. And people are like, oh, you know, Ethereum's trash and everything. Okay, turn up to the boss. They wouldn't turn up. Or they'll turn up once, do one push, get wiped, and then not come back. Everyone was a yapper. Like, oh, we're the best, blah, 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 blah. And a lot of people would do the whole, like, oh, we're the best, we won the first castle in TNL. But it's like, yeah, but you went to a dead server. You know? Like, you're the king of a hollow castle. Does that really mean anything? A lot of these guilds who claim we got, like, First Legion and everything, they just went to dead servers. Like Amos and Cherno, that was like the servers, essentially. Amos more, not so much. Amos was, it was popular, then we started dumping people, and then they all left. So, and we were put on cooldown at that point, so we couldn't even leave. So we were stuck in a dead realm. So I got First Legion, but dude, we had like no resistance. Now Cherno, that had resistance. That was the actual major fight. If you got First Legion and Cherno, Giga Churn. Which should be Ethereum, Onyx, Jade, and Reassembled. Because that was like one of the hardest fights to defend. Like that was an actual fight you earned the title, rather than just being on a dead server. I didn't earn mine. We didn't have any competition on Amos. They barely got through. They didn't get through any wars actually. Now that I remember, they did some back flagging stuff, which it stopped, but they didn't break any of our wars. So GG. When dude would talk shit all day and change with a red player could just get fish and sit in his house and hide from PvP. It's kind of funny. It's an old man yelling from his balcony. That's what that sounds like. Yeah, whenever Fug's ready, we'll go to Battle Arena, group up, and pop the scroll. We didn't get him perma-chat banned though. That's funny. Yeah. Look, I'm okay with people yapping. It's fine. But you gotta earn the yap, you know? Like, if you talk the talk, you need to walk the walk. You're just yapping and then you're like stumbling. I mean, you are literally just yapping at that point. And there was a lot of yappers. There was a lot of people breathing hot air. And then whenever there was any kind of fight, they would just get shit on. There was one guild, I don't remember their name, but they had like multiple guilds. There was like 9 of them or some shit. I think it was like Vanguard or something. I don't remember. But it was led by a guy called Joe for the Win. And he was talking mad shit. And then when it came to the open beta and the launch of the game, they got dumpstered on so fucking hard. Because they were just another third guild. They were just a guild that just has so many fucking members, but every member doesn't really... Excelsior? Maybe. I don't remember the name. I know Joe for the Win led it, though, because he kept talking shit. And saying, like, how he's multi-rank lad and blah, 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 blah. But then every single fight we did, they would outnumber us 4-1 and they would still lose. The actual clown. EA10? Okay. EA10 for scroll buff. It was a character? Yeah. I'm here. Barnacle and Fug. Nice. Yeah, we're good. Anyone else coming? Bio, Fug, me. Yeah, I think we're good. TY. Go bow. Good luck. They should know Conquest War servers from the Battle Arena. Are we kidding? I'll restart the game anyway, it's fine. I was on a #1 server, wasn't I? So I'll just reset the memory leak while I'm waiting. Prion accessories worth swapping with Tri-Mouse gear, or should I buy Pen Manos before changing it to Prion? That is up to you. The best value is a Pen Manos, because it gives you an Oct. That depends on like how much money you have. whether you want to save on that amount. Personally, I would hand in a try or a pen. Tech gives you a try pre-on, which is kind of easy to get, so give a tech Manos at that point, you might as well just try and get a pen Manos. It's up to you. You can do base pre-on, or you can do Oct with a try Manos or a pen. Best way to get magical lifestyle crystal, just melt the imperfect. So you generally want to get a 1 million per one. So the imperfects give you 6. Yeah, I was on media 1, that's why. The imperfects give you 6, and the regular lifestones give you 10. And the more expensive ones give you 100. So if it's worth 100 mil, then this gives you 100. So whatever the best conversion would be. So, for example, this one is 9.4, so that's 9.4 million per. Oh, 940,000 per. That's 950,000 per. But the imperfects are usually more expensive. The imperfect life is somewhere here. Here it is. These are 7.6, so you're overpaying by converting these. See what I mean? You want to get like a 1 million per one exchange rate if you can. That'll be your best value. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, no worries. Another really good trick is to buy the more expensive ones. So the earth ones. So you can sometimes get these cheaper. Like this one is 100. Sometimes you can pre-order down here though. You're only paying 920,000 per lifestone. Same with wind. Sometimes I get like some of these. That's amplified in mine. Like this one. This is more expensive, so you wouldn't buy that. Fire. You get the idea though, right? So like pre-ordering down here would be good. 940,000 per. You don't want to pay any more than 1 million per. Otherwise you're just overpaying for no reason. I don't have a melee running. Or a T rolling. It's lacking. Yeah, that's pretty much the idea. Everything's a mile. 354, so I need 150 more and I'm done. Well, Crystals, I need lots of those now. 88 boys in 5 hours today. Buff is nice. Yeah, make sure you do the math to figure out if they're worth making or not. The destructions are pretty good. The base crystal's cheap, right? These are like 2.9 or something, and then the base destruction, which is this thing, is only 100 a min. So 100 plus 30 gem of void and 30 magical, so 300 mil plus 150, right? All right, no, it's more than that. 300 plus. Well, I'm not cooked on my brain right now. It's a 1.5. The 300, 1.5, and 100. So yeah, 1.9-ish. So yeah, this is a really good exchange rate. Making these and selling them. Whereas making Uncrods are a lot more worse. That's why Sony pre-orders. Definitely very good profit margin with the destructions though. 1.5 plus 300 mil plus 100. So yeah, you're paying like 1.9. Plus the Blackstones. You're selling it for 2.8. Pretty good. Video on trial fan. I feel it's going to be so much fun enhancing it. Oh yeah. You definitely want to pity the early enhancements and not the late enhancements. Although it's frustrating pitying like Tet and Pen and stuff, it is depressing pitying like Oxnock and Deck. So I would definitely take the early enhancement pities over the late ones. It can be so much worse. So much worse. There's a chat. Yeah, it might be time for me to wrap up, boys. Kids have got school tomorrow, so I need to be up early. All that, I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I appreciate the subs, resubs, follows, especially your time. I will be on tomorrow, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I will be raiding you into another video streamer, so if you ever drops, don't worry, I got you. Let's see who is online, who I haven't raided in a while. Is May catch it tomorrow? Yeah, appreciate it. I haven't raided Ray Raw in a while. She raided me a while back, and I haven't raided her back yet. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Ray. She only just started Tuesday, 17 minutes in, so perfect. Be there for a good while if you need your drops and everything, you know. Catch you tomorrow, I appreciate it. We'll just pick up more Reclama and 100% pity. True. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. Well, you have a good one, yeah. Say hi to Ray Raw for me. She's only just started. Looks like she's doing the Ataraxian dungeons. And she will be on for a good while. So if you need drops, you'll get your drops. I'll see you all tomorrow, chat. Thanks for hanging out with me today. And I appreciate all the follows and everything. And I'll see you tomorrow. Later, nuts.